Remember late nights cruising and wasn't nothing to it. Flicking up the shit, we about to make a movie. Pouring up a cup, we about to set the mood in the cup, rolling up, smoking something groovy. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. Got somebody that you loving well, oh well. Faking innocence and I won't tell. Little bit of ghetto and a little bit of bougie. Ain't afraid to get this in a motel. Love calling my name, love playing my games. You ain't got no shame, but am I part the plan? I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. Girl, you cold-hearted. Revelations that I had, girl, you so scarlet. I be tucking down on your garments while your man back at home rolling red carpets. But I'ma send it too. Think about the pressure I'ma get to you. Ain't no lies told with me in the nude. Leave me one more like a motherfucking in the loop. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying.
What's up? Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? What's happening, boys? Mark, good morning, guys. Hope everyone has a blessed day ahead. What's up, my G? Good morning, MFX YouTube community. Charles, good morning. Shag, good morning. George, good morning. Is this music legal for YouTube? Nah, bro. Nah, it's not. Just a lot spiced up a bit with the intro this morning. You must know that any good music on YouTube, unfortunately, is yeah, it's not allowed, boys. So we gotta get more non-copyrighted stuff, right? But I thought today's a good day. It's been a killer month in April. Let's get some good tunes going, you know. But good morning, guys. Hope you guys are doing well this morning. Alright, we are live. Let me just sort out a couple things here. And this is Chris Light Brown. Yeah, for sure, for sure, my brother. Just give me a second here, YouTube. Zoom members, you good in the Zoom? Morning, Uncle Robs, how you doing? Okay, that's sorted. Why is that there? Why is that there? Why is that there? Hold on. I think I changed browser source. How you guys doing though? How you guys doing? Still no suit. No suit. Wait, guys, I gotta I gotta sort out something here. Why is my browser source changed? See, GG with the volume early this morning. GG with that early volume. Why is my source changed? Bassam Yasin, good morning, my G. Becky, good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. Summoning Summer for technical assistance. Where is my trusty PC guru? Bro, it's like this shit always happens. And there's one thing about owning a PC, guys. Like, this thing has a mind of its own. This thing has a mind of its own, I swear. Guys, did you see that subs? We need 18 more subs to tap into 500. 18 more subs to tap into 500. That is mull. Let's get it. Let's run up those subs. Let's drop a like on the stream. I will be doing my analysis shortly. Give me a seckie. Look, if this is not gonna pop up on my stream. Nah, let me I just want to see something. It's popping up my wrong browser source. There we go. I don't know why YouTube was tripping. Okay, we are all systems go. See, this is what you gotta do, guys. You gotta pay your people to make sure that everything is 100% all the time. You see my trusty PC guy is always on point. He gets paid largely. And we teach him how to sew buttons. So yeah, man, guys, let's get straight in these charts. Yesterday was a beautiful day. I did throw up a poll there in your own time and in your own little brain when you come up to your conclusion. Answer the question: how do you stop overtrading? That is the question of today. How do you stop overtrading? Because I'm almost 100% sure in everybody's trading lifetime, you've overtraded. Why is this out? You've overtraded somewhere. Somewhere along the line, you've overtraded. How did you stop, or if you are still going through that struggle, how are you trying to prevent it? What is your game plan there? So that's the question of this morning. We'll answer that throughout the session, but I think first things first, let's get straight to these charts, man. That's what we're here for. Let's get to the charts. Let's make this money, and then we can go about our day. Okay, first things first, Goldilocks still trading below the level of 23.25. Still no topic on that weekly. However, like I said, it's pressed so far down. It's not something that has to be made today. Okay, that's the first thing that we need to note over there, is that weekly still trading with no top wick. But like I said, boys, we've already surpassed 2 lows, so it's not a must that it needs to pop up through that. However, anything can happen today. New York session 2:30. We got unemployment claims. So we got advanced GDP numbers coming out at 2:30, as well as unemployment claims. We do expect volume within New York session today. So a lot of misconception that people have is that because we have news later in the day, that there's a high probability that we won't see volume until then. I don't think that is the case, guys. Unless it's like major news like NFP or something like that, more towards the time, then you will see a bit of sluggish momentum. Then maybe a couple minutes before news, you might start to see some crazy spikes and some odd activity. But I don't think it's to a point where if you have major news at the end of the day or New York session that you should not trade, you know, as per normal. Because if that was the case, then you would almost never get a trade because there's news every single day. Okay, so dropping to that daily now with price trading below 23.25. However, price is stuttering. That is something that I want to note right now. Another thing I want to note is that I've already formed a bottom wick that broke yesterday's low. That is very important because if I'm going to be breaking that, so check this out. So if I'm going to be breaking that, where is my brush? So if I'm going to be breaking those lows, right? The idea yesterday with yesterday's gold shorts, so the idea yesterday with yesterday's gold shorts is that we would come down and actually fill that whole wick. I kind of still have that anticipation. That is something I still anticipate, with price now slowly starting to make lower lows within its daily structure. That is nice to see. Okay, now what I want to do is mark out my current daily low, because I personally feel like if I'm going to re-break those lows that I've already formed, more than likely price is going to drop down to quarter pip, which is 2300. We can definitely tap into that level, and then if I come down to my daily, my 4 hourly, I do see myself trading within a range. So more than likely we're going to find a move within that 4 hourly's wick as well. Those are things I want to note. Okay, now looking a bit more on the macro side of things, with us trading below the level of 23.25, right, prior to that being a support, prior to it being resistance, now it was a support, so that was of strong liquidity for me. So this is something I want to note, okay, because just because price is bearish and it is pressing down does not mean it can pop back up, hold that support and drive to the upside. So one thing you'll notice when I do my analysis every day, I look at both sides. I don't just come with a one-sided view. I'll look at both sides and then trade my analysis as price then X inserted direction, right? So I'm kind of build an understanding where markets is, and then I work from that. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to do right now is I'm going to mark in my current 4-hour supply zone, which is the same as the previous 4-hour demand, which is the same level as my QP. So this is going to be the highs over there, and this will be the 4-hour lows right there. Okay, so I'm going to exclude the wick for now because this is the more dominant area right there. And it's pretty much also the same level of liquidity to the left hand side. I will also add in a 4-hour level here. Yeah, I think that's about it for now. If buys come, we're going to be trading it to quarter pip, so that is fine. Yes, I think that's okay. Hourly, what's crack on that hourly? Nothing much. At the 30-minute level is going to be right there, so I'm just going to tweak this like do that. Okay, I'm going to do it like that. This will be fine. I'm quite happy with that level there. Yes sir, I'm quite happy with these levels. Just want to get one thing straight quickly. Okay, So it's going to be the break of this level here. So my current daily low is about 134 pips away from that. Okay, so what I'll do, guys, if we're going to be selling, we're going to be using the current daily low as a target, because I'm very sure that that is large enough for us to use this 4 hours wick as a wick for, which is about 60 odd pips. I'm happy with that. I just want to add in a level right now of resistance where we are. Okay, I'm quite happy with that, guys. These are my zones on this can be my zones on gold. Okay, now what is the plan? What is the plan, man? What are we gonna do with this? Very straightforward today. Once again, I know maybe you guys feel like I say that all the time, but it really is, man. If you keep your chart simple, it really is. So if we look to the left hand side, we have price descending, creating lower lows and lower highs. The retest of the 23rd of April, which is these highs over here, was pretty much that same equal resistance. And that's also how we got gold shorts yesterday, right? Just to double check that I'm not talking nonsense on stream. Mods, just in the YouTube, is the sound coming through? Because I'm hearing nothing, bro. I've played here and played there, but once again the sound is just not cooperating on my side of the output. Let's try this again. Nah, it just doesn't want to come through. Sounds perfect. Okay, cool. So today's gonna be a quiet day in my head. Unfortunately, I want to be in my thoughts. But yeah, boys, yesterday's gold trade was a London session shorts for 30. So do you know what? If you really pay attention, we're more than likely going to be trading that same area, right? Which is that area. We caught the shorts. Where was it? Was it this? I think it was that shorts yesterday. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that was the shorts. Okay. Now, if we use that same sort of idea where price is testing that same equal liquidity level, it will show me that above here I can't buy. Because if I'm trading the range, right, and I'm trading the range, player stream on the other screen on the area, I feel like it's gonna echo. The worst thing for me would be coming to someone's stream and that bra is echoing himself. That wouldn't be like, I think all 35 viewers would line. So this is the range that you are currently in. We understand that. So to buy above here, you'd understand that after this has rejected this level of demand over here, price has come up to resistance, failed to reject or forward close above and then drive. The issue for me is that it's so close to the quarter pip. That's the issue. And then I'm overall bearish. So I would actually more so want to see this as a selling point. Okay? Because this would be my understanding of that microstructure right now, is that that is my resistance, that is my resistance, there's my support. So this is in actual fact the leg to go down, right? This is just a little minor range in order for price to penetrate through to the lows. Okay? Keep note of everything I'm saying. And then what's happening within this range itself, it's starting to create lower lows and lower highs, as you can see here. Boom, boom. This is a retest for price to drop. That is how that's what I feel and that's what I see, right? So my first thing is going to be to look for type 3 shorts from that level and look for type 4 shorts from that level to come and fill the current daily low. That is my idea on gold. The buys for me personally, if one does want to buy, you guys can go and do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to lay off on the buys for today. I will buy here. So that is my buy area. So let me pop these areas into your brain quickly. Over here, I've got my aggressive shorts right now. I'll show you how I would be keen to get on as a type 3 execution. But if you're a regular stream watcher, and you are one of the MFX students, you will know the type of trade that I want to do already. If someone can type the trade that I want to do from this level, let me know, because you will get a naughty badge today if you can do that. Because that means either you're an MFX member or you watch my streams consistently. That's straightforward. And then over here is going to be aggressive buys. Yeah, I'll say aggressive buys, boys, because I'm coming out to that bearish trend, right? So I think that would actually I think I know it will be the phase 1. of the restructure phase. Yeah, man. And then obviously your safer sells will be just one thing. Yeah, your safer sells will be down there. Righty-o. Charles Jordan, yeah, type 3. Type 3, type 3, type 3. Leron, the type 4s will come down here, my brother. That's where we're going to be hitting those type 4s. So, what is the game plan today, Miles? The game plan for me today is going to be identifying another micro little level here on that 5 minute / 15. So, I'm going to pop this in purple. Pepool. So you'll see I'm not really looking at GJ right now, because if you look at GJ's chart, that dude already went to the moon. So he's like left us behind, baby. He's not even worried about us. This is my plan, and I think my plan's gonna play out. Right, this is gonna be the idea. I'm gonna look for type 3 executions from this level. Type 3. Okay. What do I want to see for type 3? I need to see a bearish engulfing on this current 15, because that will also be the 30-minute close. So you want to see price close below that level, right? Now look to the left. Please look to the left. I need you guys to understand this every day, because every day I'm going to say the same thing. Why? Because you should be trading the same thing every day. You feel me? So you're going to wait for a bearish close below the level. The next candle is going to pop up, grab liquidity, and at that same time, you'll then be breaching 5 minutes floor. You see that? 5 minutes floor. I do this so often, I don't even have to look on the lower time frame. It's like right there, because once you start seeing the setup on the 30 and 15, more than likely it's going to happen on that 5, and it is. So what you are wanting to see now is asking yourself the question, where does price need to go to grab volume in order for it to gauge upon a large momentum move? And this is going to be their current level right now. So we want to see price tap into the level, start breaking those lows, and start driving to the downside. If it doesn't do that and it just drives up, so be it, because in my eyes it's either going to be shorting from there or shorting from there. We'll have to wait and see. However, I'm not longing gold in this area. I will long above, but not within the area, not so close to the quarter pip, not even above the quarter pip, to be honest, because then I'm trading in the final third against the 30-minute structure right now. They're still bearish. I didn't market bearish yesterday, right? So that is the biggest thing for me. Where is bias? Bias, hello. So you see that 4 hour is bearish. That is something we had like this little mini discussion off stream yesterday with the MFX members, which was actually very nice. Just so they could understand also my thinking, and I'm very happy to see that like all our minds are the same, you know. Is that even though we are trading to the downside, it's important to understand that the idea is coming off of this 4 hour rejecting that major liquidity zone. So the idea behind it all, guys, is that as we can start to swoop the lows, will then eventually come to retest this area, which is going to be that daily wick fall for price to continue to the downside. What do we need for that to happen? We need volume. That is the biggest thing. We need we need volume. That is the biggest thing. We need liquidity. That is the biggest thing. In order to get that, we're going to tap into major zones, which is where we are right now. And if that is not the zone, then it's going to be the QP of 23.25. So for me personally, I just don't see the buys. I only see the buys up here. Everything is bearish. If you're buying, I would like to say I understand where you and what you're doing, but I just wouldn't, because price action for me right now is very bearish. So honestly, for me, I want to see the type 3 short executions as you start breaching the levels of these 15-minute lows as well as 5-minute lows, and that's going to be the area of 2317.73. 2317. Let's just say 2317 flat. Will be the 30 close, will be the 15 close. Look, it doesn't have to be this exact 15 or this exact 30 right now, but that's the idea that I want to see. And then as this candle grabs the liquidity, you want to see it flip and then start to drive down. That's exactly what you want to see. So that's what I'll be waiting for on the short side of things. That will be the first one. And then like price is driver now, which could just be price popping up to grab liquidity. Whatever's, remember the rule of thumb with type 3s, whatever support slash resistance it makes, you use that as a confluence to get into the position at a better point. So if price now decides to push here and hold there, I can then use the next support to then get in earlier. Okay, so that is an idea that I just want to pose to you guys. So for me, I want these shorts. This is my territory today. That is what I want. If I don't get that and price does drive up with never pulling back and never coming down, aggressive buys will come up here as a type 4. I can't give you the exact style of execution right now because we're very far away, but it's going to also be as simple as price just closing above. We don't also want it to close too strong above, because the idea behind this type 4 is that I'm going to be using that as a wick full of 52 pips. So price then ascending to the upside, closing with a bullish candle above, and then tapping in and driving. That would be the idea. But honestly, boys, I don't really see the buys today. They can happen, don't get me wrong, anything can happen, but I see the sells today. I'm prepared for the buys, but I see the sells. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand. Okay, but that's my analysis on gold. Very straightforward. I'm working with the aggressive sells first. The safe sells will come as time goes on. Hi brother, do you only take type 4s in safe zones and type 3s in aggressive zones? Just asking because I'm new here. No, so type 4s and 3s, any of my types, type 1, 2, 3 or 4, they can be in aggressive or safe zones. The type of trade doesn't say the aggressiveness. The type of trade dictates how we perceive the market and what it's going to do, and what application we can use to capitalize on that. So that is why I've four different. Oh, it's morning. You guys know how it goes in the morning. My tongue is bitchy slap in the ochtend. But one way of looking at the market with 4 different styles of executing. That is how we do it. So honestly, guys, if you want to level up your trading and be a bit more kosher with the way I trade, just join the mentorship. It's literally the cheapest you'll ever find it at. 47 bucks. It's ridiculously cheap for what you get. The mentorship, the course, the live streams, the private sessions, the one-on-ones, the accountability calls, the list could go on. It's literally an investment to yourself if you want to level up your trading. I feel like you can definitely learn a lot from just watching the YouTube streams, 100%. But if you want to take it seriously and level up your trading, you would have to find yourself a solid ass mentor. It doesn't even have to be me. Right, boys, we know what we want to do. So let's be patient, let's wait. I'm gonna have a glance at GJ quickly. However, I see something might not be mathing there with the stream likes. George, what's happening there? 18 likes for 48 viewers. We're gonna do something there, boys. Let's run up those likes. Gee whiz, there's a lot of people pulling up early to stream. Interessant. Crazy. Okay, boys, let's run up those likes. If you like what you see, drop a like. It's for free. You guys can do it for free. And then if you like what you see and you wanna show some love, sub to the channel. We are 16 people away from 500. At 500, I'm doing a big ass giveaway for free. Sub to the channel, like the stream. We trade live with YouTube Monday to Thursday, so this will be my last day today on YouTube. However, that doesn't stop me nor the MFX team. We still trade live on Friday, so Monday to Friday with the MFX team, we are live daily, bro, every day. But on YouTube, it's Monday to Thursday. So if you want to lock it in with us, it's as simple as joining the MFX team, man. Level up your trading. Here's the links right there. That's the link to join my thingamabob, my course. That's the broker that I use, and that is the business page, which I would highly recommend you follow that so they can be up to date with my trading. Anything trading related, I'll pop up there. Okay. Basam Yasin, what's up, my bro? How you doing? Carl Holmes, what's up? H Hussein, what's up? Okay, so yeah, while we wait, boys, there's a question that I see. All good morning, my G. Jordan, I have an extra appointment tomorrow 8:30, but if we have accountability around 10, I'll Yeah, look, we're gonna obviously live trade first, and then accountability after. It's been seeming that like on most Fridays we get our trade quite early. Like we can go back in the journal and check that. But yeah, we do accountability normally like around 10 because you get our trades early on Friday. Good morning, new as well. Welcome to the MFX stream, my brother. Hope you are blessed this morning on this fine Thursday. But yeah, my G's. For me, GJ, what I can do, it's gone. I won't even break it down, boys. This is gone, dude. It's left the building. It's broken those highs that we've been stuck in. GJ is going to tap 195. That I would say I can bet my dog on that, but I really love my dog, so I don't think I can risk his life. But more than likely with price drive like this, we're gonna come into liquidity. Where's liquidity? 195. How do I know that? That's a quarter pip level on my weekly as well as my testing level on my daily. So yeah, man, I'm not even gonna break down GJ. It's gone. There's nothing I can do. There's no supports, there's no resistance that I can act off of. If anybody got the longs, congratulations this morning. It's left the building since 5:30 this morning. 5:30, what was I doing? 5:30, I think I was rolling my body over and then turning my pillow over to the cold side. That's what I was doing, so I would have never caught this trade. So yeah, boys, I'm not even going to analyze GJ. This thing's gone. GJ looks like my dino chart. That's a bit strong. Do you make that much power? Big joke. Okay, boys, we're just gonna wait for gold. We're gonna see what is the business on gold this morning, and then we'll trade that. Like I said, I'm with the sales today. VT kicked in. I'm with the sales today, boys. So let's see what happens. We have the range. Price can come from the range to the upside. I understand that. I'm not with the buys. There's too much things on the way. You got quarter pip on the way. You got liquidity on the way. Trades above that, you could probably do. You could have your zone like this and take your trades above that into that liquidity, but my argument is I'm trading in the final third then. Now, Miles, why is the final third a problem here but not a problem here? Here it's not a problem because I'm coming out of 4-hour liquidity, anticipating the price will drive. Where am I coming from here? I'm not coming from anywhere, that's the thing. I'm coming off of a rejection, yes. However, this thing's still bearish, right? Now, with my 4-hour being bearish, it'll always be to a point where I'll rather lay off and rather get proper direction. Okay. I hope that makes sense. That, ladies and gentlemen, is our London Open. We have closure above the level. It is what it is. That is our close, 30 close, 15 close, 5 close. Look, we could drive to tap into QP, but like I said, the supports and resistances that it makes on the way up will just be an opportunity for me to get in on the market at a higher point, which will be more lucrative for us anyway. You with me? Okay, Sam the man, good morning, my man. Moray, just you mentioned giveaway in and viewers flood in. It happens that people like free things, bro. Sam the main man. GJ, didn't know your bike had so much power. Yeah, well, I think we're trying. We're not gonna lie, we're trying. Me and two smoke folks had a bit of a late night last night, so I'm not even gonna lie. We're trying, bro. We're trying to get to that bed earlier. Double clutch total, yes. You have an easy way to explain the trade is taken. Keep the good work. I enjoy listening to you. Thanks, my brother. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I actually got a very beautiful YouTube comment yesterday. Said something very beautiful. So shout for the support, guys. I really appreciate it. It makes pulling up to stream worthwhile for me. So shout for the support. As long as you're listening and you're keen to learn, we're all good. Morning, Worm Dirk. How are you this morning? I see you on YouTube this morning. And guys in the Zoom, how are we doing? Are we good? You guys ready for accountability tomorrow? AOE3, what is that? Oh, acronym. Okay, I got you. I get you. Thanks, Uncle Robs. Thank you. Okay, boys. I put a Q&A. How does one stop overtrading? I think I did get a... I was gonna scroll up to the chat. Gee whiz, you guys are talking a lot this morning. Minimal pairs, 1 to 2 trades a day and 1 session. I want to do it to that, bro. Get your mindset / psychology on point and understand that the more you put your capital at risk, the more your consistency will go out the window. Markets aren't going anywhere. Don't have FOMO. 100%, Maji. Yeah, guys, how do we overcome this thing called overtrading? How do we do that? If I'm struggling with that right now, how do I go about that? Yanette, you can ask that question. Let's hear it. Guys, let's get those questions in. Let's answer the question that I asked. For sure, George. Accountability helps with overtrading. I'm happy that I'm very happy about it. I feel like since I've been doing accountability with you guys every Friday, I can literally see the improvements every single week. I'm not even joking. I mean, even you, like even the other members will notice it in one another. Like literally by having accountability, and not only you being accountable for yourself, but you having to show your journals week in week out to the rest of the guys. I feel like that already will keep you on your toes. Even for me, it's lacquer as well. I know you guys see my journal every day, and you obviously see me trade every day, but it's lacquer also for me to chat about on Friday, because then I'll like obviously say things there that I wouldn't maybe say on stream. Yo, and if you fuck up in the week, you cock nervous for Friday. Unnecessary anxiety, right? It's tough explaining why you took grade 3 and 4. That's good, because if you can't explain it, it means you're catching on shit, right? So YouTube, that's another thing that I'll do with the guys. Like I gave them like a grading system, so you guys can do this as well. In your journal, every trade you take, you need to grade, and this is very important, especially like in your beginner to intermediate phase, before you even get to advanced, is being accountable for the confluences added up for the trade. Like, are you taking a trade just because you feel like it, or is there an actual setup? Is very important. So how I do it is I tell the guys we use 1s and 2s for sticking to plan, and 3s and 4s for breaking plan, breaking strategy, breaking discipline, etc. So pretty much the trade that you shouldn't have been in because it wasn't according to the strategy or your plan. So 1 is if you've won with sticking to your plan. Number 2 is, well, grade 1 is sticking to your plan. Number 2 is breaking plan. No, scratch that. Number 1 is winning the trade by sticking to the plan. Number 2 is losing the trade by sticking to the plans. So essentially what you want in your journal, you want 1s and 2s all the time, because you 100% going to lose, you're 100% going to win if you stick to your plan, right? So 1s and 2s. 3s and 4s is if you win the trade by breaking your plan. 4 is losing the trade by breaking your plan. So why you do it is, if you come back at the end of the month and see more 3s and 4s on your journal, 100% you know you are lacking in a certain area, and that is then possibly overtrading or FOMO or greed or breaking plan, breaking strategy, you know. So it makes it easier for you to then start to filter out. Say for example you're on a losing streak and a lot of that comes from grade 4 trades, then you know that, okay, I'm on this losing streak, or I'm flopping in the markets because I'm actually breaking strategy. Then it's easy to filter out the wrongs. So that's what we've added also into accountability. This is the grading system on the journal. I took the trade for exactly. MFX is real mentorship, nothing like it, and we've been through so many mentors. Oh, I appreciate that, brother. I'm not, guys, I'm not paying these people to say these things. They might be mods, but I'm not paying them. Judgment Day is tomorrow. Miles will look for you and he'll find you. I will find you, bro. I'll fly to Pretoria. I think I'm just joking. I'm going to Jamaica tomorrow. Going to Jamaica tomorrow. Mr. Goodford in the building. What's up, my brother? How you doing? Yeah, your Miles, blessed day, brother. Much love. Just lurking, but at work here to add a like. I appreciate that, my brother. Send the love to the kids and Krista for me. Okay, question. Whoa, this is a long one. Okay. Put a Y in the chat if this is a confidential question or if I can say this out loud in the Zoom. One love, Jaman. Yeah. Just put a Y in the Zoom chat if I can say this out loud, or should I think about this in my head? One? Okay, cool. Okay. Guys, okay, now we're gonna be part of Othello and read a little English essay. Bear with me here. Okay, question. I was on the chart earlier as I was doing my... Sorry. I was on the chart earlier and as I was doing my pre and post analysis, then I saw GJ looked really nice. So I took it, but the problem was that everything was aligning perfectly, but then I did not want to take it on my big account as it was not in my trading hours, and then I noticed that I think it is because I criticize myself, and I know that if I lose the trade, I would be angry because I prefer to trade after 8. So I don't know if that was wrong to think that way, or if what I did was wrong to rather enter on a smaller account, as I was possibly scared. Not scared of losing money, but scared of making a mistake because I'm critical. Are you critical on yourself? If so, how did you overcome it or work on it? I am very critical on myself, but like I mentioned also in yesterday's off-stream stream, sometimes, guys, and I feel like this isn't just in trading, sometimes when you're too over analytical, you prevent yourself from actually doing what you're thinking of doing. Say for example, you want to go buy a new t-shirt, just say this for example, right? You have the financial means to buy the t-shirt again and again and again, but you overanalyze and think to yourself, yo, if I buy this t-shirt, do I deserve it? Is it gonna look good on me? What else? Can I afford it? You overthink it so much, and I personally feel like at that point you're then stealing your joy in that, and you're also stealing the possibility of you using that for a greater cause. That's how I think. One of my friends, Paul, gave me a perfect example to that sort of mindset, right? So I'm gonna have to stem this to faith, because sometimes if we don't have faith in the Lord, number one, and also faith in ourselves that we can overcome certain things, we will literally prevent ourselves from prospering in life and moving forward, right? So for example, the perfect example is like with a car. So let's say for example you finance a vehicle and this vehicle is maybe 13,000 a month, okay, but you can afford it, but it is a lot. So you think to yourself, maybe I shouldn't buy the car because it's a lot, maybe I won't be able to cover the expenses of the vehicle, the maintenance of the vehicle, the monthly repayments on the vehicle. And he gave me the perfect example that would make me understand that as you then get out of your comfort zone by buying a more pricey item, that also then should drive you to work even harder. So sometimes we think that if we earn maybe say 50k a month and the car is maybe 15k, it's maybe a bit too expensive, right? And we'll maybe settle for Uno of like 4 grand a month. No offense to the Uno, but in actual fact, when buying something of a larger expense that is something that you enjoy, it actually drives you to then work harder. And also you then see that, okay, with my hard work being put in, I'm spoiling myself, number one, because I deserve it. I work my ass off, and that then also puts you at a point where you want to work harder because you now understand that because I've worked so hard, I can buy certain things will make me actually want to work harder to achieve even more. He gave me a perfect example of that, which I never really took into consideration, because my mindset is always I want to buy something, I want to be able to buy something over and over and over again before I actually go and buy it. And he gave me that example, and it resonated with me so much and worked so perfectly. So I think the same thing with your trading. Sometimes when you overanalyze something, is this support and resistance going to be too much, or this and that or the other, you're actually preventing yourself from taking the trade that could be a possible winner. So for me personally, if my edge arises and it lines up to my strategy and my mindset is right and my psychology is right and all those things are lined up, take the trade. Take the damn trade, bro. Because if you're consistently going to overanalyze yourself, I promise you'll never take a trade, which means if you are earning 10,000 Rand a month, not that there's anything wrong with that, please, nobody take offense. I'm speaking real facts here. If you are earning 10,000 Rand a month, how are you actually going to get to your next bracket? Because if you are the perfect word is bang. It's Afrikaans, so for my English people, it means scared. But the perfect word for me is bang. You are too bang to take the trade, so you're never going to move into the next bracket. Even if it means you're going to lose, it doesn't matter, because every trade you take should be a lesson for you. So regarding how I do it personally, guys, I am very strict on myself, and that is what helps me a lot with my consistency in the market. So for me, if it is a trade before session, I'm not taking it. I'm not going to do it, because I promise you, if I take that trade and it wins, I know tomorrow I'm going to do the same thing. No, it was an hour before session, let me just take it. That's not my session. Pre-London is not my session. So for me personally, I won't take it. There's many times I have an amazing friend group and we have a WhatsApp group. So there's 4 of us in the WhatsApp group, including myself. So these O's will send a message before stream. Yo, bro, I scored 30 pips. Yo, bro, I scored wada. But you know what? That's fine, because that's their session. So for example, Jason, my close mate, he trades pre-London, right? That is his session. That's perfect. So he can do that. Now, for me, I don't trade pre-London. So whatever happens pre-London, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter to me. It can fly a million pips. It doesn't matter. You need to stay true to your consistency, which is finding the edge in what works for you the most. And that, for me personally, is not bouncing around in between sessions. It is sticking to your plan, sticking to your station, sticking to your pairs. And that's what helped me a lot. So yes, I am critical of myself, very critical, but not to a point where it's going to hold me back from actually executing positions in the market. Because if that is the case, you'll be critical every day. Perfect example is yesterday's gold shorts that we got 30 pips on. Yesterday's gold shorts, if I had used... What was the problem? I think it was this. We executed around here, right? I just want to double check. But I gave that example. I think I gave it. Yeah. Quarter to 10, quarter past 10, you're pretty much done. So that was the position there. So let's say there. This was the area. Now look to the left hand side. There is pretty much your bodily support there. This was the issue with taking the position here. I rather more so waited for the close below that level. I can see a bit on the 50. There we go, right? So if every trade I am at a point where these small things is going to throw me off, I'm never actually going to trade. Because I promise you, even like now, the trade that I'm looking for right now, there's another area of support. There's always going to be these levels. The thing about these charts is volume can come at any time. So if you're going to be having the idea that, okay, you know what, it's a 5-minute support, maybe it's not going to reject off of there, I feel like that's the wrong idea. Any support or resistance could have the possibility of rejecting. It could. Any support or resistance could do that. So if that is going to be your dictation to not taking the trade, I feel like that might be an issue. Now, it's a different fact if it is too close to the entry. That's a different fact. Because at the end of the day, you need to understand that volume comes at different points at different liquidity areas. Yes, we understand that 4 hour and above is obviously our stronger areas. There's higher volume there. There's high liquidity there. Right, but we've seen many times where we get major moves and a little incy 5-minute support has the reaction and it turns opposite way. So for me personally, you can't have fear in the market, not the money side, but you can't have fear in the market because of what the market is showing you on the left hand side. If it lines up with your strategy and you understand what the liquidity is on the left hand side, then it should be fine. I hope that answers your question. I know I took a long detour to answer the question, but I just want to get everybody to understand that sort of mindset as well. So guys, have your session, and I think stick to that. Because for me, by you just going to the different account, which I guess is fine, but what Even though it's fine and even though you won, what are you subconsciously teaching yourself? And this is the message that I try and bring across every day. Because if you are here, no offense, nah, but I need you to understand this. If you are here from South Africa and you are trading because your plan is to make a $500 extra every month, you are wasting your time. Not even lying. Take the offense, don't take the offense, I don't care. Because it's a straight fact. If you coming to stream or if you learning to trade Forex to make an extra 1,000 Rand every month for the rest of your life, you're wasting your time. Why? The amount of effort you put into these charts, it doesn't justify 1,000 Rand. Number one. Number two, 1,000 Rand a year from now is probably going to be $800, $700. You need to understand that as time goes on, it's not just about making more money, but understanding that inflation also occurs. So when I apply myself to these charts, whether I'm in or out of SA, anywhere around the world, I need to understand that inflation is going to come. So my mindset should be so much more further. We work with a $6.6 trillion industry. Why am I settling for the bare minimum? Now, with that being said, we need to understand that it's going to start off with $500 a month, $1,000 a month, $10,000 a month, $50,000 a month. So you're gonna go through the process, but you need to have the mindset to understand that do not cap yourself at that. So this is what I try to teach my members and now YouTube as well from the get-go. Already put yourself where you want to be. If your plan is to be a six-figure Forex trader, whether it be full-time or part-time, trade like that now already. Adapt to that now already. So when that day comes, you are prepared for it. I hope that makes sense, because that's what I did. I came into the industry thinking I'm going to be a millionaire the next day. Did it happen? No. I got humbled so hard. However, the vision was there. I was like, yo, you know what? There's so much potential in this market. I'm not here to make $500 a month. That's not going to do jack shit. I'm not here to make 10 grand a month. That's not going to do jack shit. Let me start envisioning where I want to be and work towards that. Let go of the funny ideas that you're going to make money overnight and understand that this is just another business. However, this business has no limitations. And this business has the 3 F's for me, which is if you crack this thing, financial freedom, freedom of time, freedom of choice. So that is why I love what I do. So my mindset is always above and beyond. Even where I am today, 7 years later, I still have that mindset of I want even more. I want even more. So that's how it has to be. Bro, breathe. Nah, I won't breathe. I won't breathe because I'm passionate about this shit, boys. So I will speak my big lump every day because for me, too many people are trading under misconception that they're okay with the norm, or they have then the other conception that they're going to be a millionaire tomorrow. So I won't breathe because at the end of the day, somebody has to show you and teach you how to do it the right way. And that goes for YouTube or my MFX members. My MFX members know already. This is just how I am. If it's something I appreciate, I appreciate. If it's something that I'm passionate about, like a car, bro. If you meet me one-on-one, we can talk about cars till tomorrow. Because I love cars. I'm passionate about it. The same thing for trading. Passionate about it. And also, I've been through the shits, man. I've been through scammers. That's why I despise them. I've been through fake courses. I've been through bullshit investment shit. I've been through it all. I've been through mentor after mentor. Not taking their course, but like seeing them. So I've gone through, gone through so many different mentors. Bro, fucking scammers, dude. So we gotta change the industry. We gotta change the industry. We gotta make people understand this is how it really is. And I feel like nobody speaks about it, so someone has to. Right, I didn't even go through the chat. What's happening here? Olili, what's up? Guten Morgen, broer van een moeder. I need a win today. Yeah, we all need a win today. But we fucking up for the weekend. We up for the month, bro. We styling. We are styling. I don't need to take a trade for the rest of the month. Probably I don't need to take a rest. I don't need to take a trade for the next fucking 3 months. So we are so ahead. It's not even funny. We are so ahead this year. It's great. I love it. Thank you, Lord. He has blessed us. No reward comes without risk. 100%. No risk, no Rari. 100%. Guten Morgen, waar ben je? Whoa, we got some French niggas here. What's up? So 10 pips late. Well said, so well said. I appreciate that. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Spitting bars for sure. Oh, look at Jordan Sparks. Yeah. Okay, I see. What would your advice? What do you advise my trading hours should be if I only want to trade London session only 8:30 to 12? That's perfectly that. Yes. Yeah. Look, for me, at the end of the day, guys, it's all why are you trading? That's the question. Why are you trading? Are you trading for money? Why are you trading? Because if you're just trading for money, once again, I think you're in the wrong industry. Because you can make money anywhere else. But there's more to this trading shit than just money. Trust me. Living life on your own terms, the freedom of doing what you want when you want. But just know that with that freedom, you got to pay the price. And the price is paying discipline. Discipline. Because now you have all this time, you have all this freedom. Who's going to tell you to do things here and there? You know what I mean? So with the good comes the bad. But the bad you can have under lock if you are disciplined. So you got to add that in. So for me, I strictly trade 8:30 to 12. And then in daylight saving shift, 9:30 to 12:30, one latest. Those are my times. Will you see miles in the chart ever later now? Unless there's like really no trades and we want to take a trade, I'll have an off-stream stream for the MFX members in New York. Then it's fine. Is it just your discretion that helps you decide when it is okay to take a trade at times outside of the session? I don't trade outside the session. Unless, like, for example, we haven't taken trades in, let's say, a day or two and I'll have a private session with the MFX members. Then I'll take a trade. But 99.9% of the time, we are only trading London. I would check your journal and see where your trades are consistent. Yeah. That's also another nice thing to do, as Charles mentioned. Check your journal. Go to your journal and see where are you more probable in getting position. So if, for example, you're now a new trader, you're just learning to find which session works for you, you should be journaling it. If you are finding more consistency in New York, stick to New York. If you're finding more consistency in London, stick to London. But that can't be that can't be done that can't be done in the first year. Now, for some people, that might be a long time. Honestly, 1 year in trading, it's fuck all. It's fuck all, bro. It's nothing. Why? Because why? At the end of the day, there's cycles in the market. Market's gonna go through cycles within that year. Okay? So you can't justify that in a couple months. So you need to journal for at least a year to, I would say that, okay, I'm a New York or a London trader. It's easier for my students because I show them the ropes through London. Okay. I just saw most of my losses are pre-London. You see why journaling is, boss? There you go. You just answer the question yourself. Don't trade pre-London. If you consistently losing in pre-London, don't trade it. If your hours suits you to be on the charts 8:30 till 12, stick to that. Now, for some people, it's different. Some people work in the morning. They can't be in the charts. So then maybe do late New York. So post London. So post London is after 5 New York session through. And you still get volume there. Do yourself a favor. Jason may be super aware of this. Just go look Friday evenings. Go check how the market pumps. Now, there's a perfect example that I want to take there. We've now noticed market pumps madly 90% of the time Friday evenings. Is Miles going to go trade that now? No. Because Miles' session is London. Discipline, boys. Discipline is super important. Is US30 tradable in London session? Yes, it is. Any pair is tradable in any session. Guys, I'm seeing a lot of new names, a lot of new faces. I hope you guys are subbing to the channel. Drop a sub on the stream. Drop a sub on the channel. We're on our road to 500. 500, we're doing a massive ass giveaway. And then drop a like on the stream if you like what you hear or you like what you see. Al Kalusha, hello brother. Great to see our fellow African brother live streaming. For sure, my G. What's up? Being able to play Warzone wherever and whenever. Yeah, bro. Man's clutch is slipping in the running out. Ooh, my. Oh, Simeon's glad you slept. Is that? Am I a bit late to this? Am I late to this laughing party? Slept. I don't know. I think I'm late to that party, bro. I think I missed the joke. But yeah, boys, patiently just waiting on some gold shorts. But yeah, man. I hope what I said makes sense or resonated with somebody. Don't know. But yeah, man. Every day you're gonna hear me speak some facts. We need 16 subscribers to get to 500. Let's run it up, boys. If you aren't subbed to the channel, sub to the channel. Go tell your mom, your gran, your friend, your girlfriend, and your uncle about the stream. Let them come watch it. And let's run up those likes, boys. Can we get that number to 35 likes on stream? And also for those that are new here for the first time, we do offer mentorship, private trading with myself, live sessions with myself, one-on-one sessions with myself. My full course is on there. That's a monthly subscription, so you can come for a month. If you don't like it, you can leave. All of that is in my course. This is the broker I use, and that is my MFX business page on Instagram. Okay. Your English was Englishing. Look, when I speak fast, you might hear me slip out a lot of Afrikaans words. I might reset to default factory settings at that time. It happens, guys. It happens. Especially when you talk fast. But you speak so fast because you're so excited you want to get all this shit out into someone's brain. It happens. Right, boys. The question poses again. How do you stop overtrading? What is going to help me stop overtrading? Let's say, for example, I'm overtrading at the moment. How do I stop overtrading? What is that? We've got 55 viewers on YouTube. Let's hear it. What helped you? Or what could help someone else? What do you think it is? How could we stop overtrading? Turn your PC off after you find yourself taking 2 losses. I like that. What else do we got? Because I could speak about this for days, but I feel like I'm going to speak your ears off. So let's hear from the chat. What do you guys do to stop overtrading? Because if you're a trader, whether you just started last week or been here for 5 years or 10 years, what was your way? If you're still struggling with it, I feel like this is the perfect place for you. Because just hearing like-minded individuals speak about it. Yeah. Check GJ with this 5-minute support. Can you please send your analysis? I don't have analysis on GJ. Please send your analysis through. I don't have something on GJ. I'm not gonna mark out GJ, guys. For me, it's pushed enough. I'm just looking for gold today. So if you have a GJ chart, one of the MFX members, send it through to me. You can send it on Telegram. Yeah, you can send it on Telegram. And then I'll just throw it on the screen. Mods is my music playing? I wish I could hear this music. Even if it's elevator music, I just wish I could hear it. I don't know why it's not popping up. I blame Simo. Because he put real tech on my PC. Now I think my PC is gerook because it's doing stupid shit. The music won't play in my ears, bro. The biggest thing for me was filtering down the pairs you trade. I used to have 6 to 7 pairs in my terminal, then I would try and trade it. Yeah, that's also another way you can stop. Find a hobby or go to the gym. 100%, brother. That is one of my escape routes. Do you use SMC? No, I don't use SMC. Yeah, SMC. Must I stir up nonsense? Must I shoot shots? must I shoot some shots here? I think I'm gonna be nice today. I think I woke up this morning and chose love. So that you don't echo. Did I ever echo on stream though? I don't think so. I think it's just in party chat. What's wrong with SMC? SMC is cock. SMC is cuck. How did you fix it Monday? Bro, the way I fix it Monday is what I'm doing right now. I don't know if you're from South Africa. SMC is a waste of time. In a nice word. What did I do? Like, it's only that though. Monitor and output. I turned the monitoring off and then I turned it back on. And that's about it. Bro, what are those key levels in GJ? So you'll see on my charts, I always have key levels. It's always going to be there. That is my core tip of theory that I've implemented on my charts. So that will always be there. Yeah. Uncle Robs, I'm waiting for that chart, sir. Four-hour has little to no bottom wick as well. Look, you're more than likely to press the QP button. Those blue ones, yeah, these are QP lines. These blue lines are the core tip theory. Didn't I give out the core tip theory on YouTube for free in one of my streams? Mods, let me know. I think I did. So all these things are part of my course. Miles, can you check? Oh, you sent it earlier. Oh, perfect. Uncle Rob's is quiet. Jordan, what is this? Spawn, daily resistance. Safe buys. What price was that? 194,200. Whoever's sending me messages on WhatsApp, I can't see it. My phone is that side of the room. So GG. Oh, that's gone already. 400 is gone. I see what Uncle Rob's is seeing without me doing analysis though. But send me analysis. Is there Hybo? I've heard GJ moves 50 pips. Isn't the core T theory ICT? No, it's not. No, it's not. ICT was invented, what, a couple years ago? I've been trading for 7 years. The core tip of theory is a banker's method. Unless they stole... You see what I'm saying? ICT, SMC, fair value gaps, all that bullshit is just a new gimmick to sell you a new course because fake traders are running out of ways to sell courses. They can't trade, so they make money off people. They make money off clientele. So what do they do when they run out of labeling supply and demand, price action? They call it something new and invent some new bullshit to scam the next fellow dude off. That is the issue there. I've heard GG moves, brother. All pairs move any amount of pips. And there is bank level indicator in trading level. Bro, any indicator, nah? You can take it and throw it in the bin. It's not gonna help you in trading. Your road to profitability and consistency does not lie in an algorithm or an indicator. But I trade order blocks and it's working for me. Order blocks is another... this is the saddest thing, that people are so tomfooled by words. Order blocks is another word for liquidity / supply and demand. Now fuck, bro, technical challenge. I know you can see what... I see what you see though, Uncle. I see it. That's the support, break of resistance, the longs. So let me give it to you in the most beautiful English ever. Because if you don't learn my course, go watch all my previous streams. Because how am I so consistent? Am I guessing? Because someone says I'm guessing. How do I win so much? And I'm really not trying to gas myself up because I'm not. I just want you guys to understand something. How do I win so much? How am I so consistent with only these blockies on my chart? Only this on my chart. Where's my indicators? Where's my SMC? Where's my fair value gaps? Where's my Fibonacci? Where's my algorithms? Where's my indicators? Why don't I have it? Because you don't need that shit. You don't need that shit. It's an easy way to sell somebody, hi guys, I've invented this new indicator, come buy it. Hi guys, my course involves RSI, SMAs, EMAs. Guys, open your mind. Look at reality. What are they doing? They're selling you bullshit because they can't fucking make money in the charts. So they sell you a fake fucking course to try and get you to buy more courses. Come on now. SMC, scam more clients, 100%. Order blocks as well. Order blocks is another bullshit word. What is an order block? An order block is liquidity. Where do you find it? Supply and demand. Cinnamon. I got you, Uncle Robbie. So that's the thing, guys. You gotta understand this, especially for new traders that come into the industry. When you go on YouTube and Google, you're gonna find so much things to learn. I promise you. You're gonna learn so much things. Well, you can learn so much things. What is actually gonna work for you? And also, why is there then so much things? That's because we've got Jack and Jill reinventing something else into a new word for people to now sell. Just think about it. Think about it for a second. Only 5% of traders make it in this industry. That 95, how are they going to make money if they want to still be part of the trading thing? They're going to try and sell you fake courses. And yes, it might work for you, but why is it working? Because it's the crux of something that's already out there for free. I see now people ran without giving confidence. Yeah, no confidence, yeah. Do I use exhaustion weeks? I don't know what that is. Exhaustion weeks is probably just another word for something else. Someone just gave you a new word for it. How long have you been trading for, brother? I'm not trying to tickle you or trying to set you off. I'm just being straight up. Because I love it, honestly. I love hearing things like this. Guys, just don't be blindsided by what's actually happening in the Forex industry. You don't need all these gimmicks and all these cool things to make you sound professional. Because that's what they do. People will try and sound professional by using a new word. Oh, guys, I just involved the South Atlantic strategy. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. 1 year? Okay. Understand now why you're asking those questions. My best advice to you, it doesn't have to be me. Get a mentor that can trade live in front of you every single day and learn how he trades. If he can do that for you and he's profitable and he's consistent, learn from that dude. Don't even have to come to me. Don't buy a course and think it's going to work for you. Go to someone that's live trading. Go to someone that can trade and can show you results. Once he can do that, go learn from him. It's exactly like it's like me wanting to start a business of selling cars, buying and selling cars. Am I going to buy a book to buy and sell cars, or am I going to go to MKR Auto down the road that sells fucking 20 cars a month and learn from him? I'll go learn from him, bro, because he's doing it live. That's what I will do. That's what I will do. I won't go pay someone to fucking let me read a book to learn how to fucking trade, to learn how to sell cars. That's easy shit, man. Go learn from someone that's done it before. If I want to know how to sell meats, I'm going to go to Uncle Robbie. He's the king of that shit. I'm not going to go to fucking somebody else or go buy a course on how to sell meats to the butcher, to the spa or whatever. Fuck that. I'm going to go to someone that can mentor me and show me how he's done it, and I'm going to blueprint why. It's going to speed up my process, number one. At the same time, I'm going to be guided through the process. You can go buy a course and you can sit on your ass and like not do anything. And that also then makes the average Joe not want to pursue the proper way of trading because like, I have to go through this. Let me apply it. Okay, it's not working. Fuck it. It's last trading. Miles, would you not consider buys on GJ? Guys, I don't have an analysis on GJ this morning. I'm not going to do one because it's pressed already. Send me yours and I will go through it happily. I'm not with GJ today. If I don't take a trade today, if I don't get gold today, I'm not taking a trade. GJ for me has driven so far already. Where's the support? There is no support. Support is there. So for me to get in the move, I think this thing is gone. But if anybody wants to take it, just send me a chart. It is. I've been using. Problem is, I don't know what exhaustion. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know the terms because I don't trade that way. I just don't trade it out. These, oh my God. These crazy terms and stuff like that, boys. It's really like trying to make something that's not complicated, just try and sound cool. Last 30 minutes don't have bottom mix, but there's a pause now with a nice 5-minute support. This 30 minutes just made a bottom close above. It's gonna run to. Okay, I'm not gonna nail as well. Just look. So last 30 minutes, no bottom wick. What's on the left though? What are we looking at on the left? You guys are gonna have to. You're gonna make me want to analyze this. I just don't see a position here. Steer for me, yo, analysis, and I'll go through it. The only thing that I can see is that the rebreak of the highs, you can look too long. But what's on the left hand side? Number one, do you have enough liquidity to drive? I feel like this, you might just be trying to squeeze for a move. I don't know. Why are you guys so adamant about GJ today? Did I miss something? Uncle Rob's, just old school. Take a picture and send it to me on Telegram. Old school. How we used to do it. There we go. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, white chart X looks very nice. Like Jay, your chart looks very nice. But I definitely know my eyes will get tired. Once you go black, you can never go back. It's bullshit indeed. I started with support and resistance, but it didn't work for me, so I learned liquidity and stuff. Now you see, liquidity is support and resistance. And stuff, and it's been working for me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like support and resistance is liquidity. Support and resistance is supply and demand. That's how you implement your strategy within that. That's what makes you win or lose. Do you believe in accumulation, manipulation, distribution? Not the way they explain it, because I know exactly what you're saying. Because I can definitely see you've learned SMC. I literally have an SMC trader that joined me this week. Watch me turn him into the beast of a trader. Watch me turn him into a beast of a trader. He's not been consistent for 3 years trading SMC. What makes you think he's gonna become consistent? SMC is a whole lot of bullshit. ICT, you can wipe my ass with that shit. So this will be my live challenge. The dude that just joined me, he knows who he is. If he applies himself, watch how I turn him into a profitable trader. Just off trading the way I do. Because the way I trade is basic. Hey, I joined 2 months, and how do you feel? How do you feel after 2 months of trading with me? Do you believe in accumulation? Yeah, that question, boys. When I promise you, the same thing that you asked me was called something else. 4 years ago. Keegan Langford, pause. Pause for what? Pause where? Pause for who? Is it possible to make 1k USD to 1L USD? What? Is it possible to make 1k USD to 1L USD? The way I'm understanding the question is it possible to make $1,000 to lose $1,000? Fuck yeah, you can lose $1,000 tomorrow. I don't know, maybe I understand the question now. You can fund $1,000 today, you can lose tomorrow. The easiest thing to do in Forex is to lose money. I don't understand your question though. I'm just messing with you, but I don't understand your question. Safe buy above. MFX members, leave GJ alone. Just leave GJ alone. Leave it. Last it. there's not enough confluences. Like I don't even have a analysis, but why do we want to buy? I don't have an analysis, but I would actually rather want to see price pull back to these levels and then start looking for long opportunities. But to buy it at the tip, what are we doing, boys? What are we doing? Why? Why are we doing that? Hoekom? I'm so confused. Like, what the fuck did I miss anything with GJ? Did you guys dream about GJ? Also, guys, I can give you proper advice. When you dream that, if you say, for example, I've had a dream years ago that USD CAD was going to buy, don't think that you can come the next day and buy USD CAD because of your dream. I don't know. I just feel like I need to say that because I did that in my first year of trading. I would dream that, okay, USD CAD is going up. Okay, where's Miles? Next day, I'm buying USD CAD, bro. GJ type 3 of what 4-hour liquidity, though? That's the question. Bro, MFX changed my trading completely. I removed everything I learned previously, just stuck to your course. It's now in my hands to just stay disciplined with the rules. 100%. I dreamt I had a Ferrari. I'm still waiting. Me too, bro. I'm still waiting for that Ferrari. But there is a strategy. So the strategy is you take a demo account and then you like pretend that you trading live funds, and then let people believe you're also a proper pastor, and then you just post these fake results online the whole time. Then eventually people's going to sign up so much that you can afford yourself a Ferrari. I feel like I'm going to shoot shots today. Those fake gurus are going to go down. I had a dream GJ hurt me, so I wanted to hurt it. I dreamed I was in Jordan 2 years ago. I dreamed I was in Jordan 2 years ago, and that actually was true. It happens, bro. My first year of trading was the most wildest roller coaster ever. I never knew that you could lose so much pips, man. Didn't know that. Yeah, my first year of trading was an absolute roller coaster. Let me see something here quickly. I'm not gonna shoot shots, I'm not gonna mention names, but I mean, if you guys already know who I'm talking about, that's wild, bro. God will deal with them. We don't have to do anything. We just need to focus on our craft and do that every day. 60 people watching, 36 likes. The maths is not mathing there for me. Let's run up these likes. Let's get to 40 likes. If you aren't a subscriber to the channel, drop that sub. We do this every day, Monday to Thursday, I'll post it on YouTube. Just pull up and learn, man. Just pull up and learn. You'll learn a lot. Scammers selling signals in your dreams now too. Did you see how the scammers are pimping each other now? That's the most funniest shit. MFF members, I'm gonna share it. Wait, let me just type here. MFX members that's watching on YouTube, pull up to the Zoom. I'm gonna type something and just come read it. No more taking trades and dosing. Bro, I found your channel last week. Actually, I could have joined if I can afford. Make less, bro. $30 a month. Yo! Imagine you tell a doctor that's been studying for 10 years. Look here, my bro. I got sick last week. Nah? But I couldn't afford you. So, can you drop your consultation fee a little bit just so you can help me get better? What's a doctor gonna tell you? He's gonna tell you just in your cup. He's gonna tell you to go to provincial hospital, and I'm gonna do the same thing. Unfortunately, boys, as much as I want to drop prices, I'm not doing that, and I never will. I had a sale last week for $37. If you missed it, you won't see that price ever again in your life, because I'm not gonna have another sale. My years of expertise is not worth $30. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, bro. But what I can recommend, just stick to YouTube. You will learn a lot. If you can't afford me, YouTube is for free, my brother. You can learn there. Because in all honesty, my price is actually going to be going up. Yeah. The audacity. The audacity to tell me to drop my price. Yo. Imagine. Like, it's like me telling my tattoo artist, yo, Manny, I can't afford 4,500 rand for a session. Please drop it to 1,000 rand. That bro will probably like think I'm retarded. You pay for quality, you pay for that, boys. Jesus, what the fuck? I can't believe that shit. Miles, I might have missed it, but what's the giveaway at 500 subs? It's a surprise. It's a surprise. Yeah, bro, look, if you guys, if you can't afford my course, just watch YouTube. You'll learn a lot from it. But I will never drop my price again. Oh yeah, what the okay. Go. What's that dude's name? Go on Insta and check. What's that dude's name? I'll try to share the post with you guys later. I'll still have my phone with me now. So this is literally the scammers turning on each other. This is the most hilarious shit I've seen ever. Consistent viewers almost every day is mad, boys. Shot for pulling up. I must be really chuffed about that. Shot for pulling up. The support is highly appreciated. Gold is starting to give us some volume. Every day is giveaway, giving away free knowledge, 100%, man. On gold, the above resistance you said no trade zone isn't a clean range on the left. The thing about gold is it's nearing that 4-hour liquidity zone as well as the final third for me. So I wouldn't want to take a trade in that just in case price does reject off of that level. I'd most rather buy above that. So that's going to be my plan. If anybody wants to buy above QP, by all means go for it. But for me, I'm rather going to wait and buy above. Okay. Just one thing wait, let me remove the trades taken. One thing I want to make you guys aware of, which I almost do every day, you don't have to take a trade every day, because not every day is the day that things line up to your strategy. And that's fine. You don't have to take a trade every day. Even though you're a day trader, you don't have to take a trade every day. Once you can become comfortable with having that discipline to being patient enough to wait for your trade, that will help you a lot. I promise you that. The moment you I'm going to explain this because some people might be thrown off, but the moment you stop chasing the money, that's when you start to make money. Promise you. Once you just apply yourself, your skill, your knowledge every single day without realizing it, money will come. That's what I do. Yesterday I did a withdrawal from HFM. The money's there. Now, did I come to the charts and focus on making money? I didn't, bro. I came to the charts and I focused on applying my edge to the markets. And out of that, the money comes. That's what you gotta do. The moment you want to chase that numbers the whole time is the moment you're gonna overexpose yourself, your trading account, your capital. Yeah, that's when things go sideways for you. Because that's what I did in my first year. I was chasing money like it's nobody's business. Never ever was a dollar amount enough for me. That's the next problem. So you also need to have vision and percentage targets that you have for, let's say, the quarter, the month, and the year. If you can have that without you realizing you're going to get to that point. Last week already, my MFX members will know. Well, they all know already. Last week already, I hit 17% return for the month. Last week already. Without me being like, okay, Miles, you need to get to the chart and do this, 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 this. No, bro. You don't need to do anything. You just come to the charts and apply yourself. bear in mind, we obviously were on a super big win streak. 23 trades in a row. But that just once again speaks volumes, because if I had focused on making money every trade, that might have not been the case. So if I had to come to every trade every day and be like, yo, I have to win, have that idea that, you know, I have to make money, this might have not looked like that. It could have had more losses, you know. And that's just also once again what I learned in my career. Don't chase the things that, yes, you wanted, yes, you desired for it, yes, you plan on getting there, but if you just do what you're supposed to do, it will happen anyway. Whether that takes a year or 4 years or 5 years to become consistent, it doesn't matter. Because I've all the things that I mentioned on stream and to my guys on the, well, my students in the course is what it's pretty much the mistakes that I've learned from. My mistake was chasing the money. My mistake was overtrading. My mistake was ill discipline. All the bullshits that I mentioned on stream, I can only mention to you because I had to overcome it. I used to trade all the pairs, and yo, man, literally all the pairs. Did I just freeze on YouTube? Am I here? Is YouTube down? Mods, is YouTube down? I think something just froze on my side. Why am I tripping? Okay, I'm tripping. It's okay now. Perfect. Miles, is the reason why you sometimes change the amount of percentage you take at TP1? Like, do you decide between... Yeah, so my TP1 is always between 50 and 80%, depending on what is the market's reaction, pretty much. And also, honestly, how I feel at that point. Like, gold's trade yesterday, I closed off 80% at my TP1. Sometimes I close 50% at TP1. To be dead honest with you, I just prefer closing 80% at TP1. I just prefer that. Taking majority off the table at TP1 and then letting a small percentage then run. That's just how I prefer compounding my accounts. I mean, there's some days where I even close the entire position at TP1. But 98% of the time it's about 80% at TP1. That's just what suits my risk management plan. And you must know that was a big transition for me, guys, because I mean, I was a swing trader. I could let trades run for like 2 weeks, bro, and I wouldn't close. I can't do that anymore. Besides the psychology, besides the emotions, reality has hit me. I do not need a lot of pips to make money. I don't. Compounding 10 to 20 pips every day, that makes me a lot more money than a swing trade would. Reason being, a swing trade can go into profit, fluctuate, In that time, I've caught up to it with the pips I've gotten every month, every day. Just compound. Let's say you do five trades a day on 10 pips. That's 50 pips a week. That is... That's 160 pips on a month. $200 pips if you get 50 every week. 200 pips if I relay that into percentage on an account. Yes, it might not be that appetizing on your smaller accounts, but is that your goal, to trade small? Maybe, I don't know, but not me. So my goal in life was always to get to the 6-figure point. I got to that. Now the next steps want to get to 7 and 8 figures. So then at that point, I don't need 200 pip trades. I need 10 to 20 pip trades. Then I can still live my life and do whatever I want. So like yesterday, we finished relatively early. I think that trade finished just after 10, right? 16 minutes past 10 if I'm not mistaken. After that, yes, I chilled a bit on YouTube, whatever. After that, I chilled. I literally got onto a private stream with the MFX members. We played COD till about 3. Then after COD, I did what I wanted to do. 6 o'clock, I went to gym. Now with a swing trade, according to my personality, I don't think I would have that mental freedom, because I would be thinking about the trade the whole time. The beauty of day trading is once I close this trade, once I close this laptop, it's not a laptop, but once I close this PC, not that you can close it, but you know what I mean, I'm done. I'm done. I don't worry about the charts. I don't care about the charts, because for me the charts is a stepping stone, and I need to do that. So yeah, guys, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back, guys. You know, like, for a second I thought I'm getting old because I got up and my back was just dead, but then I realized last night we did some deadlifts and my lower back is dead. Absolutely dead. Do I play golf? No. I play putt-putt. I'll go play putt-putt, yeah, but I don't play golf. I would like to. Yeah, I would definitely like to. When Paul sends me the invite, I would like to play golf. But yeah, for now I'll just play putt-putt, bro. Okay, I know we have spoken about T4 aggressive. Wait a minute. I know we have spoken about type 4 aggressive and concepts of style entries. I just want to know, do you decide to take it more aggressively if it made a long wick? Yes. Yes. The longer the wick, the more I would want to do the flip of the candle. If that's how it is. Similar to the execution we took yesterday. Downcore gold type 1, 10 pip secured. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well done, boy. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done, well done, well done. Even if we had analysis on GJ, how you wouldn't be able to take this because there's no bottom wicks even. Just secure 20 pips on that run on gold. Beautiful, brother. Well done. Well done, well done. I'm proud of you. Well done, my man. That is stunning. For me, I'm waiting for gold buys above. That's the only time I'll buy it. Until then, I'm not buying. I'm also going to look for type 3s at this QP, at this level. Oof. Darren, you nasty boy. Where did you buy that, bro? I see. 60 pips. Jeez, you're a beast. Well done, Dazzy. You're an absolute beast, bro. I'm proud of you. That is beautiful to see. This guy is on X Games mode. Your zones, do you have a mechanical approach to them when drawing them on the bigger time? I feel like it can be very subjective since I might draw or spot in different zones. 100%. Zones can be very subjective because there's many liquidity areas around the chart. So I focus on the major 4-hour liquidity zones. Then I mod them from there on the 30-minute, and then 30-minute zones I'll add in obviously at the 30-minute. So for that I use significant highs and lows. That's how I do it. And I shit you not, the way I see it is a bit different. So I've obviously instilled that. I haven't done it on YouTube because I'm not going to do that for free. I've instilled the way I plot my zones with my MFX members, and I shit you not. Can I show you something? My MFX members have the exact same zones as me. Not even joking. And it's not that I gave them this. Jordan sent me this. When did Jordan send me this? Well, send this to group 10 past 8. 10 past 8 already, this man is already on the charts. Let's see, this was yesterday's zones. Exactly like mine. So the way I think, nah? Would you say that, guys? The way I've instilled it into your brain has understood the way I do it and how they do it the same. And if you guys can just have a sit in on one of our accountability calls, you'll see my students are doing very well. Because I feel like there can be a huge, how come it up? Hey, there can be a huge misconception with market structure and liquidity zones. Yeah. And your mentorship program, do you offer one-on-one in person? If I'm in PE, or is everything online? Everything is online, but if you want to meet me in PE, let me know. We can do coffee. You can pick my brain. Guys, for those gents in PE, like, we can always meet one-on-one. I really don't mind that. If we want to have a meeting, we can do that. But regarding the mentorship, everything's done online. Unless you really want to be in my presence, we can we can work something out. But yeah, I don't think there's any different from Zoom to in person. The only nice thing is you can't see my bottom half. So I could be in PJs on my bottom half, you wouldn't know. I could be sitting in a cow hole, you wouldn't know, because all you can see is my top half. You know what I mean? But I enjoy one-on-ones in person as well. I love it. Before I did the online platform came alive in 2020, during COVID or post COVID? No, during COVID, because obviously we couldn't get to our clientele. So prior to that, everything was in person. Was it 20? I think it was 2020. Yo, I need to double check. I think it was either 2020 or 2021. Can't remember. When was COVID? When was COVID? 4 years ago. I think COVID was 2020. So in that stage, that's when I went like online. I still did onlines, but I went exclusively online with my course and everything during COVID, because obviously we can't stop working, right? Yeah. So prior to that, I did one-on-ones, which was very nice. You get to meet people, and it's lekker, man. I'm still old school like that, but yeah, I guess that's for the people that stay in my city. Unless like you want to fly up, or I'm in your city at that time. Yeah, but it just makes sense for me. Like, for me personally, if I didn't do the transition to online, I wouldn't be tapping into the different areas of the world right now. And that is something that I'm very happy with. Like, we've tapped all over the world, everywhere. We are literally global at the moment. So it wouldn't have happened if I was doing everything in face to face, because I can't be all over the world. So it's just how I think majority of businesses are going more to your e-commerce side, and they're leaving the bricks and mortar behind, you know. Jordan, pull up. I told you, Simeon has those Boerewors rolls waiting. And for me personally, I like to have almost like a proper student mentor relationship with my guys. And that's what I try and do my best so that I can guide them to their point of profitability. And we've done that with many people, so that is awesome, man. It's no point in someone selling you a course and they disappear or you can't get hold of them. It doesn't make sense to me, because then you wasted your money and you will never learn that way. Because someone can sell you a course, but if I personally feel like if you aren't going to get mentored through the course, you won't make it. You'll maybe, but your chances are much more slim. You really need to be that person that's disciplined, you know. But if you have someone to guide you along the way, it's much more doable. So you meet me at Cassie's on the way. Look here, slime me a second kidney pie and I'm there. Even me, I work in the Middle East from my room. Lekker. Were you affected by the rains? So, like I said, more than likely, guys, you don't even need to do analysis. You can just read the chart. It's gonna tap 195, but for me, it just wasn't a setup. And this thing went to so I'm not gonna waste my time with GJ today. This thing is as straight up as a ladder. There's nothing we can do about that. So the only thing I see is gold. So I'm gonna wait for that till 11:30. If I don't get it set up on gold by 11:30, it'll be a no trade day for me. Patience. And you guys are keeping me like entertained, so that's cool. Did you sew your button? Look, D, I'm not gonna type in the group, but you obviously on stream, so you can hear me. So I'll wait. Well done in that. Stops at 45% profit. You're an absolute animal. You're an animal. But yeah, boys, just gotta be patient, man. We will get our setup. Maybe not today, but maybe till tomorrow. Why I also didn't take the setup is, besides that it's in the final third, I just feel like this could be price grabbing liquidity to flip the opposite direction. So it hasn't formed a support yet, but when it does form a nearby support, I can make a zone there and use that as the counter type 3 to short. So I will actually move this for now, because more than likely I'll get injuries higher up, right? Look, these buys were valid, so if anybody did take it, it is a valid buy, but for me, I didn't like it because it was right at that quarter pip and in the final third and the 4-hour liquidity zone. So I'd rather see it grab liquidity, and if that's not the case and price will drive through, then it's fine, because then I have a trade. And the first area of interest will be there, which means that I'll be in the position around here, which means that you've got 18 pips of floating and then into a 52 pip zone. If that is the case that we buy. If not, then reject this area, I'm shorting. So yes, still looking very, very nice. I'm just going to pop this zone there now, as that was the previous resistance that we broke. So for me, if price is going to start trading below that level and start trading underneath it, I will look for shorts down. If it continues to drive, awesome, we still have a trade. But what happens here right now, it's none of my business. I'm not phased. Alright. Every question, I've answered that. But look, all the questions, MFX group and on YouTube, very important that you ask these questions, because that's the only way you're going to learn. There's no such thing as a dumb question or a silly question. Unless, yeah, there is none. You have to ask questions, that's the only way you're going to learn. Is there music playing? There is, right? Damn, it would be so nice to hear it. I wonder if game bar isn't stopping. Something is a game bar again. can't be. It's not even picking up. I think we ended that system yesterday, right? Your better Streamlabs, bro. I don't even know. I don't think I need an update on Streamlabs. I don't know why it keeps doing this shit. Oh, I'm so scared to play with the settings. I might just mess everything up. Guys, me and a PC. I'm good with the PC, but I mean, just this advanced shit. Oh, it's just wild, man. Oh, I would just mark a licky. This worked for every time. It worked. I don't know why. This little switch that I used to do isn't working. That mixer, there must be output to your headset somewhere. There is. It's called. It's by underneath source settings by music and then audio monitoring, right? You can have the monitoring off, monitor only or monitor and output. So I always used to keep it on monitor and output. It's not doing that. No, like even here, this used to be a thing as well. It's just not doing it anymore. I wonder if it's not like since we updated the driver. Well, installed Realtek on it. I don't know, bro. It's out of my jurisdiction. Ever since I left high school, everything about computers stayed back a couple of years, and it's still there. Yeah, look, in high school, I only learned how to play games in CAT. And that was the old mini club games. That Stickman and stuff like that. There was a game that we used to play, it was a Ragdoll. I don't know if anybody has ever played Ragdoll. Ragdolls V2, I think like that. I never paid attention in class, just used to play the game. You used to teach CAT. You used to teach CAT. That is wild. Did they pay you for it? Or did they maybe not charge you school fees? That's wild, bro. That is wild. And you know what, miraculously, like even though I used to play all that games and not pay attention, I passed CAT flying colors. Got like in the 80s for CAT. And I never paid attention in class. Spiel games the whole time. Yes, sir. If it was the last period, our teacher was always MMU. Huh? Were you like instructed to do so, or did you take the liberty of Jordan and be like, yo, I'm gonna catch on shit now and teach you guys how to do bot maths and Excel spreadsheets on a computer? I didn't pay, but negotiate having first. Jeez, bro, that is insane. That's real. That is dope. That is dope. Oh, you're on monitor and output? Yes, I am. Bro, in my high school, we had free periods. So, if there wasn't a subject being taught at that time, you would have time off. That was so cool. You'd literally have like free periods. So, if there's no, what is school subjects? It's been years, boys. I've been out of school for 30 years now. Like if there's no history, then you just block. You can do whatever you want. You can go chill there, or it was like a free period when we go chill there. Speak kak all the time. Chill. But that was 30 years ago. Fun times. Should have taken it further. Jordan, probably, yeah. Then he could have helped me right now with the situation. I mean, that I can't hear my music. But for me, as long as it's playing on YouTube for you guys, then I guess we're okay. I've been doing the settings all the time. I can't. Similar, it's monitor and output is all there. When did I start trading? 7 years ago. 2017 is when I picked up the pencil. Well, picked up the phone or whatever. So I need to, yeah, bro, I'm my uncle. I literally am my uncle though. Jason as a child. So I am my uncle already. I'm my uncle, bro. I'm an older one. So you're 48. Yeah, I'm gonna be 50 in 2 years. So like the stream, subscribe to the channel, because on my 50th we can do something cool. You look 35. Jesus. That's good. That's good. Hey. We could gual before school and sometimes a break. Oh, why did I say gual? I was like, why would the school want you to gual? We could gual before school and sometimes break. No school uniform, service every day. Gee was. That's a lekker high school, eh? You think I look 35? Damn it. Even with my beard cut off. Sure. What's this? Chat always asking your age. They'll never know my age. They'll never know my age. They'll never know my age. Yeah, man. Boys, not really seeing anything right now. But we're gonna chill for another hour. I'm gonna wait for gold. If gold gets me that short setup, I'll definitely take it. We can check the night miles using the split audio and output. Yeah, I don't know. I personally feel like we might be running too many things. Like somewhere along the line is communicating and telling the other program to do something different. That's what I think. Because maybe like Game Bar is telling it to do this. Streamlabs is saying, okay, do this, and then Realtek is giving you a whole different the whole different thing. It was like what we struggled with last night. I don't even know how I fixed it last night, bro. It wasn't doing it. Really? What star sign are you, Miles? I'm a Brussels sprout. It just wasn't picking up the mic last night. Yeah, so the mic wasn't being picked up last night, but look, I'm not like, there is sometimes on stream I pop up and the music isn't there, and then the music will be playing for you guys, but then on my personal output I can't hear it, but I can monitor that it's reading. So it's reading minus 38 dB at the moment. So it's playing, but like the output for me, I can't hear. So I'm muting, I'm unmuting. Sorry, nothing. But if I go play on YouTube, I can hear like through the same headset or anything. I don't know if I should just move away from using a headset. I don't know if that is the thing. Do you have a voice? Yeah, I got a voice meter. There's a whole. Let me show you. This is what I see on stream notes. There's your microphone reader, your music reader, your media file, video capture, all that stuff is there. So this is with the current source. Yeah, I think I was just. But I don't know, so we can sort it out later though. It's not a big deal right now. I've been sitting in quietness listening to myself speak like a mal blue. So guys, as we see on gold right now, we are showing some rejection to that level. This will initiate a sell idea if we can start trading below these areas. Then I will look to trade gold down. Remember the question in the beginning of stream was, in order for us to move, we need liquidity. Where's liquidity? Up here, right? That's another reason why I didn't take longs. I normally take out audio jack out. You see, that's what I did yesterday, and I think that is what, because when I plugged it back in, it asked me a whole lot of question, and I clicked the wrong thing, and that's what I think set it off yesterday. What is that? Voice meter banana. What is that? Why is there a cassette there? No, I don't have this. Did you blow? Oh, is the trick the blowing? Why? I didn't. I should maybe try that. Just blow into the hole. Yeah, we can do it tonight. It's not stress. Look, as long as YouTube is running perfect, I'm chill, bro. So the idea behind this type 3 that I'll be executing will be the idea that we've come up to grab liquidity. We are now breaking the QP as well as the previous 15-minute low. All we want to see is price engulfing, closing below the area, and we'll look for shorts in this range. I'm actually starting to look for shorts here already below the QP because I'm going to understand that this is a range high over there and this is range low. So I'll try to get in early in the position to try and bring it down to that level, because even if price is going to be bullish, it should then at least tap into that before the drive. That would be the idea there, boys. The only thing is that I'm playing with fire trading at the quarter pip. That's the only thing. I'm not going to lie. That is the only thing right now. And a stop on that. Where would that stop have to be? Yeah, you see, your stop is gonna have to be above the highs, like 43 pips. Do I want to risk? No, I don't. I don't want to risk 43 pips today. So at the moment, I'm looking for type 3 executions, boys. It's too early to do it off here because price can bounce off of this QP and drive up. Just because price is looks like it's turning doesn't mean it is, right? So the only time for me I'm gonna sell is there. This is my area. If I can get back here, I'll do aggressive type 3 shorts. Until then, no, because this can be the tap in to drive to grab liquidity, and honestly, if it breaks this previous 15-minute high, we can continue driving to the upside. This actually looks like a potential setup like that. The only thing for me, like I've been mentioning, this is the final third for me, nearing that 4-hour liquidity. So yeah, it's definitely, what's the time? Half past, nah? Half past hours, 30 close. That actually looks very tempting. My only thing is, boys, is that it's in that final third, man. And that will be the argument the whole time. Okay. 15 engulfing. We should not break it slow, guys. I'm going to execute some buy positions there. If I lose the trade, it's because I'm trading too close to 4-hour liquidity and I'm trading too close to that final third. Okay? So I'll tell you when I get in, but I'm gonna take it above those highs right there. 23. Let's do 23, 27, 21. So the re-break of those highs will initiate me to look for continuous longs to run it up to that quarter pip, not quarter pip, to the liquidity zone of 30 pips. Okay. So I'm gonna take these buys. I'm gonna wait for price to re-break its high. If it re-breaks its high, I'm gonna be buying. Okay. That's gonna be my trade this morning. How do I lose it, Miles? Because that is the question that you always have to ask yourself. I will lose the trade if it can't surpass this area where it is at right now, which is within the final third and also for our liquidity. Yes, so it is in the final third, so it is a bit more of a higher risk setup. But as I'm rejecting this QP, I'm going to understand that we could possibly drive to push price back up. However, I'm only going to take the trade if it re-breaks its high right now. If it doesn't do that, I won't take the trade. The idea will be that we'll anticipate to fill this wick to the body of the previous, which is here. So we're going to be patient. We're going to wait for that. If I get that, I get it. If I don't, I don't. So what I want is the re-break of the highs, and if that's the case, boom, I'm in. That'll be TP1 of 15 pips, and you can run it to the bodies there for 41. Okay, that will be the idea. That will be my play. And stop is going to be 30 pips. 30 pips stop loss, because then if it's going to be hitting, if say for example it taps you in and it re-breaks the low, it's more than likely to tap into liquidity zone. I'm not going to have a stop loss there. Internet was down. What did I miss? For how long was it down? Because you could have missed a lot. But I am looking for entries 23, 27, 21. That is where I'll buy. If I don't get the trade there, I don't take the trade. If I get the trade there, I take the trade. I know the possibilities of how I could lose. However, the idea is stemming also off of the support level there to resistance there. I'm going to range trade it up. Okay? It is aggressive position, but it makes a lot of sense. If you don't want to take it, don't take it. I'm going to take it because it's my plan. So now is where the patience has to kick in now. Okay? 30 pip stop, I like that a lot. We can maybe give it an extra 5. Just for... Yeah, I'll do that. I'll give it the extra 5 just for volume's sake. Let's see what she can do. If it re-breaks the highs, 23, 27, 21, I'm going to buy it, okay? And if it doesn't, and it obviously comes down, I won't take it. I'll then take the type 3s over here. I just see the price came to grab volume. It's holding support, re-breaking at 15 high. There's a probability that I could come up to fill this 30 wick. And that is the trade I will take. TPs are set. Stop loss is set. Looks nice. 5 minute has formed support. So yes sir, the break of that previous 5 minute high should initiate some long momentum. And yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, just waiting to take my position. I'm not buy stopping it. I'll execute manually. And I'm waiting for entry 23, 27.21. That's going to be my entry with a 35 of stop loss. If I lose, I understand why. It's because I'm trading in the final third amongst this liquidity zone over here and amongst the idea that you're rejecting off of the 4 hour. My thinking just is we haven't actually tapped into it as of yet. It's just the bodies that it's tapped into, which can be a reason why I could drop. So my idea is going to be simply based off the fact that if it re-breaks its high, I buy. I buy. Let's see. That's me in the position right there. Now I'm in the position. I can't do anything but wait for it to do what it needs to do. It's either going to hit my TP or it's going to hit my stop loss. One of the two. There's no management points. There's none of that. I'm simply going to let the trade play out and do what it needs to do. Okay, I hope that makes sense to everybody. If you have any questions, do let me know. I'm always keen to answer them. Okay. Right, now we wait, boys. It is now 10:37. I have been executed into the position. Now I just wait and see what happens. I do not want to be in the trade if it breaks those lows, so it's essentially just having my stop there for 35, which is very nice today. 30 would also be fine, but I'm just going to give the market that extra room. So that was the re-break of the highs. We should drive after that, and obviously if it comes to break its low, then this what we have entered in is just price grabbing liquidity. But it makes a lot of sense. You've got price closing above, retesting, grabbing liquidity, you taking that re-break of the 15 high to anticipate that the 30-minute will fill its wick, and that's where I'm pretty much going to look for that TP. Okay, now obviously that is at 16 pips, so you can start looking to possibly secure partials at around this 10 pip mark. That can be your break-even point. Yeah, that will be my break-even point. So once I tap into 10, I'm going to go to break-even. But I think 80% of my position I'll only close around the body of the 15, which is that. It makes a lot of sense for me to do that. Okay, please guys, if you don't understand anything, ask away. We have time as we await this position. We have nothing but time as we await the position, actually. So we are nearing that break-even point, which is 10 pips. If you want to secure at 10 pips, you can do so. For me personally, I'm just going to go to break-even and just let the trade run. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out at break-even. It is what it is. But honestly, with price pushing the way it is, I'm quite sure I will tap my target one, which is at 16 pips. We have the volume. We've rejected the quarter pip. We're driving away from that. Even if price is going to go bullish or if it's going to sell off, it's more than likely going to tap into the 4-hour liquidity zone, which is around 23.30. So I'm just going to allow the trade to do what it needs to do. Okay, that was probably 0 point something pips away from break even. Not enough for me to go to break even yet. Still need to allow the trade to do its thing. Yeah, so that was 1 pip. So we got about 9 pips on that push. Not enough for me, boys. Especially in this market conditions where price is so volatile, where the volume is there. It's gonna wait. It's gonna wait, man. Some more, you on that water diet? Hourly also looking good. We got hourly close in about 20. Black coffee diet. Five close above. Currently no bottom wick. Yeah, that 5 needs to make a bottom wick. Did it just? I think I just did that now. Yeah, the re-break of the high should drive us. But for now, we just sit and hold, man. Sit and hold. We've got 15 close coming in the next 4 minutes. I want to see a bullish engulfing on this 15. So this current candle, I want to see it close above. So this candle, it needs to close. Whoopsie. This candle, I need to see close above the level. That's all. That's all I want to see. Then the next one should give me a bottom wick and it should start to drive. So that's the main thing I want to see right now, that this 15-minute candle can give me that that engulfing. We engulfed it already. That's why, that's like, for me, that gave the trade away. It gave the trade away. But I need closures to solidify that sort of idea. Holy moly, roly poly. We're almost at 70 viewers. Where did you guys come from? Guys, if you haven't subbed to the channel, now is your time. Subscribe to the channel. We do this every day, 8:30 GMT plus 2, Monday to Thursday. And then drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Road to 500 subscribers. We need 12. We need 12 subs. Can we run it up? 50 likes. Let's go. Chat is locked in. I think so. Chat is very quiet. Chat is very quiet. Chat is very quiet. Chat is locked in, nearing that break-even point. Can we get the break-even point? That's all I want. Get me to break-even, it's then a risk-free trade. Then whatever happens, happens. But until then, I'm not going to break even. And even if 9 pips in profit turns out to be a losing trade, it doesn't matter, because this is how I had to adhere to my trading rules, adhere to my management. But yeah, man. Any questions, boys? Let me know. Just a little bit more Goldilocks. Can you break those highs? We understand why it is struggling here. There is a 5 resistance there. If I look to the left there, it is a point of, let's say, interest, right? So I understand why it is struggling a bit. We should push though. Come on, push for me. You know what to do. Come on. Come on, gold. So close. So close. So close, man. There's definitely buying pressure in the market right now. Okay, understand this, and this is the risk that I'm going to take. Understand that as this 15 closes, it's going to make its bottom wick. I'm going to leave the position open, which could result badly for me, but I'm going to do it because my understanding would be that the 15 engulfing would then put me at a point where it's going to make its bottom wick, and as it then flips that bottom wick back bullish, it should then continue the drive to my TP1 and further, right? So that is the condition that I'll put on the trade, which means that I'm exposing myself, but it's fine because it makes sense for me. I'm getting more confluences on the position as I'm going, because for this next candle to open up here and just drop, I'll be quite surprised. Which can happen, don't get me wrong, but I'll be quite surprised because in all honesty right now, we should just make the bottom wick and start flipping and driving. But for this candle to now open with no top wick and just drop to stop loss, that's quite a rare sight to see. Okay? So that's why I'm very comfortable in the position. We should re-break that high and just drive. And at that point, I'm going to break even. Alright. But we are struggling here a bit. I'm not going to lie. I can see it. Come on, she's so close. She's so close. She's like, hey. But she doesn't want to give in. Let's go, bro. We're almost there. Give me that drive, gold. Give me that drive. Not that way. The other way. Sit tight, boys. So we should not break down here. We shouldn't. If I look at that 5, this is pretty much an area where the liquidity on the 5 was. It did come into an area where there is a bit of rejection, whatever. I don't think that's the case. It's going to turn the chart around, though. If I look where we turned, okay, we did close Maribosi in liquidity, so that is obviously a sign why we are dropping. So that would also be the case, as if I lose, that would be the sign. There. 15 close Maribosi in liquidity is always a reversal candle for me. I don't think it's going to be reversal. It's going to change us in trend, but yeah, for me, I'm going to leave it open, boys. If it is stop loss, it is stop loss, but I'm still very comfortable with the position. Okay. Don't stop believing. Nah, bro, I always just like spot realistic facts. I mean, we were like, what was that? That was literally that was 0.1 pips away from break even. But I just feel like that's gonna drive further. It'll possibly become grab liquidity and then start rejecting and then go in my favor. If it doesn't do that, it's totally fine. I've allowed the trade to do what it needs to do. And then on the way along the journey, I've understood why we have rejected at the area. So, look, for me personally, as long as I can understand this, it's the most important thing, whether I win or lose. And then active management, I can't do. Because active management would mean that I have to cut the trade early, but there's no reason to cut the trade early because you could still blitz in the upside. So the only way I'm getting out is stop loss at 35. $35 likes for sure, boys. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We're having a peak viewers here, so run up those likes, boys. If you aren't subbed to the channel, sub to that channel. We do this every day, man. Cheers, George. Cheers, bro. 53 likes for 53 people watching. Shot for that, boys. Shot for that. So you don't want to see this 30-minute flip bearish. If the 30 minutes going to flip bearish, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good play. I don't think it's good to see, because that means it's going to show me that this was then just grabbing liquidity to flip and it will drop. So I don't want to see it flip bearish, to be dead honest with you. It just made a lot of sense for me to just allow the trade to do what it needs to do. Which can obviously put me at a point where it works in my favor or it jeopardizes and, excuse me, and you lose the position. But actively understanding that Maribozu in that liquidity could be reversal, this is obviously what I'm seeing now. You just don't want it to see it break quarter pip. The break of the lows and the break of quarter pip, I think that might be my stop, eh? Because even though my stop isn't there, that extra 12 pips, I could tap that because it shouldn't break these lows. And I don't think a retest should have been this large. Look, it can, but I'm just stating what I'm seeing. But show's not over until the fat lady sings. Come on, Goldilocks, let's push. Reject the area and drive. If I do take a loss in this trade, guys, I won't take another trade. I think I'm just going to cap it at this trade, and I'll then call it a day. Because obviously, in my understanding, like I've been mentioning, as we are in the final third as well as for our liquidity, if we reject these areas here, I will then understand that I can start doing type 3s down. That's what I could do. Okay, but because I'm in this long position, and I understand that there is liquidity right there, we could drive, so I'm not going to do anything abruptly. I'm just going to allow the market to do what it needs to do. The sells make a lot of sense, but I don't think I'll take another trade. I think I'm going to cap myself at one trade today. If I do lose it for some reason, which I've given you reasons why I could lose it, I will cap myself in the one position loss today. But we have a support level right here. Oopsie. We have a support level right here, so price could definitely still reject off of that area, as it's done multiple times before. So let us see if that QP can hold today. Can the quarter pip hold today? So I hope you guys understood how I've been letting this trade run. We're about 0.1 pips away from break even. I didn't go break even yet just because I felt like the next 15 could give me a bottom wick and start flipping and continuing to that first take profit, because that's essentially what I wanted, right? And then regarding just actively managing the trade, I think I've done it fine. I think the only thing I con about the trade was that this 15 closed Maribozu inequality, and we know by now Maribozu inequality means reversal. So that's the only thing. Other than that, it was a fine trade. Like, the trade itself is perfect. At this point, you just don't want to see it break its own low. That's the only thing. But we still have support that's holding there. Let's see if it can hold. Guys, I'm just going to slip away for like 2 minutes. I'll be back shortly. Okay. You guys should be fine. You have stops in 23, 68 is my stop loss. Okay, I'm back. Didn't miss much. I see we are still at this area, but we are holding it. Seems like we're holding it quite nicely. And then just from my side, whether I'm in or out the trade by that time, by half 11, I have to jump off, boys. Whether I'm in the trade or not, I have to get off at 11:30. Just got a couple things to do today. Those are dead quiet in the chat. Yeah, I've noticed that. Like, when we get into the trade, the guys just go silent. I don't know what it is. Are you guys afraid, or what happens? what happens? 62 viewers. Bro, I think we peaked at 70 today. So we're definitely growing very nice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, look, guys, drawdown is normal. Losses is normal. That is what it is. Watching your trades. Ah, guys, you can laugh. Chats is the big. Now you guys are locked in. Locked in. Nah, I got you. Any questions though? Do you guys understand what's happening? Because I don't want you to walk away from the stream whether we've won or lost and you don't know why I took the trade. Then you're wasting your own time. Like, I want you guys to understand, and also, like, as I speak actively about how I could lose, about how I could win, all that small stuff, like your 15 in your Maribozu liquidity, all that small stuff. I want you guys to take notes of that, because that's going to help you a lot. It's rejecting the 30-minute zone. Should play out now. Let's see. All we want to see is a break of the highs. And on the contrary, we don't want to see it flip its body bearish. We have an hourly close in the next 4 minutes. So all I'm going to say is brace for impact, because the hourly is going to make a bottom wick. But if you can hold drawdown, if you can swallow losses, then you should be fine. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but when I take trades, I'm like chilled. I'll just speak you guys through it as to what could happen and what I want to see and what can happen. But for this trading shit, boys, you can't let it affect you or your emotions. Obviously, it's easier said than done, but the more you trade, the more experience you get, the more confidence you get in your strategy, the more you're going to be able to feel like that. Where it just doesn't mean anything if you're in drawdown, or it doesn't mean anything if you take 3 losses in a row. You know what I mean? So we went into drawdown of, I don't know how much, 17 pips. It's now about 3 pips in drawdown. We were at like 9.9 pips in profit. So what I want to see now is I want to see price pretty much just flip its body and drag. Come on. It seems like this area here is holding quite nice. Put a Y, no, put a 1 in the chat, because I feel like Y is asking me why. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand why price reversed at that point. You can understand that, then you've learned something today. If you can understand why price reversed at that 9.9 pip mark, it wasn't for fun. And this wasn't the reason there. That wasn't the reason. What was the reason? If you understand that, then you're good. The reason is because the 15-minute closed Maribozu in liquidity. And that's something I might have mentioned actually before we went into drawdown. But yeah, that's why I always mention these things, so you can actively learn. You can actively understand how to manage your trades. You see, in this case, I can't manage the trade. It's either a full loss or a full win. I can't manage it. Doesn't the previous M15 have a top wick? It does, but remember, Maribozu isn't classified as a trade up a candlestick with no top wick, but more so less of a top wick, almost shaven. There was an order block. Suck my left big toe. There wasn't an order block. It was liquidity. There's, oh my god, guys, this concepts, you must throw it away. Throw it away. There's no fair value gap, there's no SMC, there's no ITC, there's nothing. It's pure supply and demand. There's fucking supply there, my guy. Simple. It's simple, bro. Nah, I know you're just kidding, but these niggas need to learn. Bro, there was there was actually, what the fuck is that thing now again? Yes, I forgot there's another word that I want to use. Damn it, I forgot it. That would have been perfect for this. $15 close, hourly close, bottom wick to form in the hourly, then to drive. Come on, gold, can you do it for me? You don't want to see this hourly engulf the previous. So once it starts getting below, well, I'm not say once, but if it gets below there, I might cut the trade short. Just because at this point, we've got 30 support, got 15 support, got hourly support, we should just drive up. There should be no reason why this trade is a loser today. At this point, is there a mechanical way to know when the wick is big enough to be considered normal? Unfortunately not. Not that I know of. If anybody can tell me, I would also be keen to hear, but not that I know of. We should have had our Bollinger Bands on with the MACD, bro. To be honest, I actually wanted to put my SMAs on alongside my Datsun stand carburetor, and then also my my fuel injected drive shaft. I wanted to put that on, and then I knew that my RSI will work according to that, because that's normally like that normally sets it off for me. And then sometimes I also like to put on my head and shoulder pattern, because my head and shoulder pattern makes me want to wash my hair every day. So yeah, that normally works. I don't know why it didn't work today. I think obviously I didn't put indicators on, that's why I'm in drawdown. But tomorrow I'll put my indicators on, and then maybe we won't see drawdown. Sorry Sima, I didn't see your thing. Why would that not be part of the... Why what? This is part of the setup. This is part of the setup. It's type 4. I don't understand. I don't understand what do you mean? Or maybe I missed that part. How do you mean? Are you saying it's not part of the? I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying, someone. So I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. Why would that not be part of it? It is part of the strategy. I think I might understand your question now. Sorry, brother. I just don't think I'm getting it. Ja, is van Nijboster. I'm from Margin Bush. Send me a voice note, someone. Oh no, wait, don't. I won't be able to listen to it. Why would you not take trade? I don't know. I haven't blueprinted that yet. It's not strategy. I don't use it for execution, but more so just understanding what could happen. Good question. Good question. But it's not tied in with my types. I'd rather use it as like a confluence to say, okay, if it closes Maribosa in liquidity, I could see reversal. Not necessarily something to state that I would sell at that point. I would rather use it as a confluence, if that makes any sense. I thought it was a type 2 trade, YouTube, golfing. No. It's type 4, closure above and the drive. We trading the wick, so we're just trading the drive off of it. I got you, brother. I don't think I understood it correctly. Sorry, brother. Sorry, man. You should have buy when the moving averages cross. Damn it. I should have. Check here when there was that fiasco in 2017. So 2017, I took one course with this other dude that drove his mom's Porsche and stated it was his, and then people bought the courses and he made a lot of money from it. And now he has this other car which is also not his, but I won't mention it. So this dude put me and sold me the major key. Nah, that's what he did. Then within his group, he never mentored his students, so his students came up with their own thing called the garage key. That was the crossover moving averages. Do you guys understand why I go on about this stuff? Because people put names to it when essentially it's just basic shit. That's why I go on about it. I've been in this game for... I think I've been in this game for long enough for me to give you guys some decent pointers. I mean, 7 years isn't just a plaything. Like, it's been a while. It's been a while. I didn't learn about this yesterday. So I've been through it, bro. Bruh, I promise you, garage key. They called it the garage key. I was like, what? Engine, BP, Celtics? Which one? Come on, Goldilocks. Miles been around the block, bro. I've been around the block, bro. Like a lot of times. I've been in the game. Hourly has the bottom wick. It's not that big, but I'm just gonna anticipate that you can drive and fill the previous hourly's wick. That's all I want to see. I don't want to break the previous hourly's low. If I do so, I'll probably cut the trade a bit shorter to about 25 pips loss. Because at this point, we shouldn't come and break our lows. We can come back to test the level. I understand that. But break the lows and start holding and trading below there, I don't think that's going to be a trade that I want to be in. So I'm going to allow the trade to do its thing. And for those that are, I don't know, I feel like you got to have balls in this game, bro. So you shouldn't be just jumping out. But if you're uncomfortable with the trade, do what you got to do. But this is what I see, and this is how I'm trading it. And I'm still in the position. My new strats make it 100% guaranteed. I think my man Daz is still holding some buys from down here. Where did you get in, D? Down here? Oh yeah, I think there, nah? Bro, if you hit that final tip, I think you'll be on 100 pips for the trade. I think so. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Well done, my man. The flip of this 5. Let's go, gold. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I got stopped at 50 pips. Why you say it like it's a bad thing? That's 50 pips. You can go, you don't have to trade for the rest of the week. You can go watch whatever and chill and yeah, you sorted. Well done, bro. I'm really proud of you. To hold 50 pips, you got some big balls. I'll take it, sure. I'll take 50 pips any day. I won't even cry about that. Fuck it, you can stop me out at 20 pips. I'm all good with that. Can go finish. Yeah, I think Charles got his today or yesterday. So I know what we doing the weekend. And I think it might be raining the weekend as well. So it's perfect for that. You got it yesterday, Charles? Or not yet? At least your Wi-Fi is fixed. That's the main thing. How's your Wi-Fi? Desi. Ah, nice, Charles. How's your Wi-Fi? Did you cover it? My first mentor taught me to buy when MACD crosses below and sell above. Oh, yes. Don't worry, brother. We've all been through that process. Don't worry. I also thought that indicators was the way out once upon a time. So all I'm doing is trying to show you guys the right route. I thought my charts have to have 6 different lines indicators. SMA, EMAs, MMAs, EEMMAs. I thought it had to have that, doesn't. Then this other monkey I knew introduced Bollinger Bands to me. He's like, nah, Bollinger Bands gaat weg. We sitting in his brass garage. I'm facing him, bro. Shit don't work. And now look, now he's catching fucking 50 pips just based off price action. Now he's a beast in the markets. Keeping the chart simple. Price action. Supply and demand. Simple. Simple, simple, simple trading, boys. This shit is not complicated. People make it complicated. What's the time now? Yeah, there's no reason for me to get out the position. There's nothing that's saying get out yet, so I'm not gonna get out. If the trade doesn't play my way, it doesn't play my way. For those that don't have the balls or they uncomfortable or whatever, do what you gotta do. But for me personally, boys, I believe in my strategy and I believe in my trades, and that's going to give me an 80% win rate every single month. Which means that I'm gonna lose 2 trades out of the 10 trades I take, and I'm gonna win 8. Any of that 10 trades can be the 2 losers, so I'm never phased. All I'm saying is on this chart, you don't want to see the QP lows be broken. But until then, you are styling to run it up all the way to 23.31. Alright guys, join membership to be... Yeah, that'll be crazy, like if we have Uncle Rob's get on COD as well. I think I need to phone Ryan and tell him to get his dad onto COD. I think that will be a play. That's my goal for 2024. Get Uncle Rob's to come play COD. So you are slowly forming higher highs, higher lows, sorry. So you are driving towards the upside. We just need that solid momentum to drive right through, right? We have a 15-minute resistance. This is an issue, obviously, why? But to be honest with you, I think we're gonna sit. We might sit here for a bit because I feel like we're gonna be ranging from that high to that low. Could be. It's just what I'm identifying right now. I see Uncle Rob's as a battlefield sniper buddy. Don't know if you checked that out yet. I've seen him. But he's sitting there with the marksman rifle. I see that. Did you see that video of that Owens that put the old like World War II veterans on the actual, or not even World War II, but let's say war veterans that maybe like in their 50s or 60s, they put them on COD, and you see how they kill the Owens. They're actually flipping good, bruh. Like, their eyesight is in. Besides eyesight, I think it's just the strategy that they use to play. It's insane. Let's just check their videos. It's insane, bro. How long have you been in this trade? Why does it feel like I've been in this trade for 7 hours? $10.31. Jeez. 40 minutes? Yeah, so it's almost like to that extent. Like, they're really good at it. So we obviously understand why we're playing. We've got that resistance in the liquidity on the left hand side. You are in your final third. You are approaching 4 liquidity. It's understandable why we do have such sluggish momentum and we are rejecting those highs. Is that going to make me get out the trade? No. The trade is still valid. Yeah, I hope you guys are with me. You understand it. As long as you're learning along the way, A-okay for you, champ. But if you are new to the stream, do drop that subscribe button. And if you haven't already, do like the stream. I see we got like 62 viewers at the moment, fluctuating. 65 now, okay. Run up those likes, boys. Let's get those likes to 60. For the poor people that don't want to like, it's okay. And if you haven't subbed to the channel, drop that subscribe button. Road to 500 giveaway incoming. So I feel like we are stuck in a range at the minute, which is the equal range on the left hand side there. You see that? That's the range there. That's the range also there. So at the moment we're above range highs. So our stop should be good unless it's not going to go away. Okay. And our TP should be good because it's at the bodies of the highs, right? So yeah, all I can do is just wait and see what happens. It's either going to get my TP or it's going to get my stop loss. Back at that 5-minute support area, can she reject and drive? No topic on this current 15-minute. Well, there is one, but not a, yeah, it's a little baby one. If we can re-break this 59, we should pop back up. Shit, we should have went already, but I understand why we are stalling though. Now that breaker block is going to support PA. Yeah, I think the fair value gap and the order block of the SMC and the ITC and the MBC and the CNBC will support that level. I think so. Because normally when Jacob Zuma gives a speech around 16 minutes past 11, then normally price goes up. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking shit as well. But yeah, man, you guys get it. You get it. You don't have to overcomplicate your charts, guys. I feel like the more overcomplicated you are, you're gonna make your your charts, the more daunting it will be for you actually just to take a trade. I think so. All these C's now I'm just for KFC. If you want to change your life, go have, someone's not gonna like this. If you want to change your life, go have KFC's dunked wings. But if it's spicy, don't shower. But if they make it sweet, away. Awesome. Because I feel like they change their recipe when they want to. Because one day it's super spicy, then I can't eat it because I don't eat spicy food. Then the other day it's like a sweet, like Hong Kong chicken. But let's not speak about food because I am hungry. I haven't eaten today. Let's not talk about food. My stomach is already saying hello. Your GJ target is near? Really? Well, we did say it. But there's just no way of entry for me. Bro, dunked wings are... Bro, I love dunked wings. Like, I love it. That's like something I'll also get on my cheat day. Besides sushi, which isn't really a cheat, but... Like, if I list for something on my cheat day that's like... Lekker. Dunked wings. And I don't want 4, I want 10. Don't give me 4. I have a big appetite. I want 10. Fucker, give me 20. Just to have it there. That's a great question, Uncle Robs. How's KFC in Scotland? Like, how is it different to what we experience here? Because I've always heard like the different fast food restaurants are obviously different around the world. Kak, really? Really, is it not lekker? That's because they don't have the mamas making the chicken, that's why. I think that's why. They don't have the mamas here from South Africa making the chickens. Well, you're making the KFC, not the chicken. The chicken makes itself, but you know what I mean. Undercooked slap chips. Oh. No thanks. Hey, maybe we need a South African KFC franchise that's Uncle Rob's. Then you can import mamas from this side, let them stay that side and make it for you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did this thing move my stop loss? Guys, my stop is not there. It's for 35. I only saw that now. Really? McDonald's is nice that side? Because this side it sucks. Or maybe it's because I eat too much McDonald's. Maybe that's the case. Maybe I've had too much McDonald's. And I'm just over it. They probably have deep fried. That's a real cheat day, 10 wings. It's not even a lot. The wings are so small. Like the wings is small. It's like small little wings. So I feel like 10 is not even enough. I could have 10 and have a box master afterwards as well. Chow. Okay, maybe not a box master, but I could still have something after that. And then a cheat isn't complete without like a dessert, like a cheesecake or something lekker. Nah, not the skinny ones, yeah. Hungry Lion triple stack? Bro, you know it. You know it. You will die trying to finish it, but yeah, that's a game changer. Okay, goal to possibly test QP and bump back up. If not, then I have the slight suspicion that it's going to come back down to liquidity down here, which will stop me out before it drives up. And if it doesn't drive up, it's obviously going to be type 3 shorts down. But there's still no reason for me to back out of the position yet. We are still trading bullish on it. Birking down. Oh, yes. Yes, Jordan, yes. Definitely. I can back that 100%. But wait, we're done. I'm done with the food talk now. I must go have oats after this. You must eat your jungle oats, guys. What is a type 3? A type 3 is what you learn in the MFX course. That's one of my 4 ways of entry. I'm solid hungry. Guys, but I'm gonna cap this session to 11:30, whether I'm still in the trade or not in the trade. I'm gonna cap this session just because I've got a lot to do today, so I want to get it done. I've got somewhere to be at a certain time as well, so yeah, man. Whatever the outcome is the outcome. Whether I win or lose, that's the outcome. But at 11:30, I have to call it. Okay, we are breaking that 30 low. I didn't want that to happen. Owl is breaking the low. I didn't want that to happen. That's not the nicest thing. Let's see if these wicks can hold it. If not, might see a loss here today. There's no... Fish. We will adjust this. I'm not going to do it anymore because I don't want to be caught out in price possibly grabbing liquidity and then price driving. So for me, 35 is 35 today. 35 is 35. That's it. It's either going to be... Yeah, that's 35 for me. I mean, we could, but I don't want to be so aggressive. I'm going to let it do its thing. And after that, I'll walk away. I'm not gonna look for type 3s here. I'm just gonna stick to one trade today for me, boys. Walkie talkies. I know exactly what you're speaking about. See how we're in drawdown? But we've got the QP support. We understand why we are rejecting where we've entered. And yeah, man. Is what it is. Look, there's still no reason for me to worry or think it's going against me. To be dead honest with you, even if it comes down to liquidity, it can still drive up. It's just, I'm not going to risk more than 35 today. That's how I've planned my risk, and it makes sense. Because to be honest with you, if it's going to be breaking those lows, closing below, I wouldn't want to be in the trade. So I'd rather not hold that. I'd rather just look for a re-entry at a better point or my next trade, right? But yeah, I've got a couple things to do today, so I'm not going to be taking another trade for the rest of the day. I'll be back on the charts tomorrow with the MFX team in our private sessions. But for now, we just let it do its thing. Got to about 9.9 in profit, came to drawdown. Then pushed to what? Maybe like, what is it? 4 pips back in profit or something? Pushed about 4 pips back in profit. Yeah, nothing for me. I personally feel like if you look to the left, there's a range. We could just be mimicking that range right now. You see that? This range here, having the same idea here, and that's also based off that initial drive off of. So from this liquidity support, we should then drive to the upside. So it's just a matter of being patient with the charts, boys. And if it plays out to your strategy today, 100%. If it doesn't, 100%. So it's either going to be a grade 1 or grade 2 for me in my books. Because I've stuck to my plan. Just like the other day when I took a gold loss. Was it yesterday? No, day before yesterday. Was it? Let me just see. See, this is why I'm so blessed to have a journal, because I promise you I will forget. There's a lot going on in my brain. Yes, so yeah, yesterday Yesterday loss. Did that affect me? No, 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 no. We won yesterday. The day before yesterday, what was that? Tuesday. Tuesday we took a loss. Did that affect me? No. Did it make me change my rules? No. Did it make me do anything different? No. You just do the same thing every day. It's only two outcomes it can do. It's either gonna win the trade for you or it's gonna lose the trade for you. As long as you stick to that strategy, your plan, your discipline, the end outcome will be positive for you. I'm just very curious to see how this 30 closes, to see if we're rejecting this area or if we're going to engulf and close below. Engulf and close below is not going to be what I want to see. I want to see price hold this quarter pip. Essentially, to be honest, to be holding at least this body over there. Once it gets below that, then I think I've lost the position. Because at the moment, there's still no signs for me to have that sort of thought. But if it breaks there, then I'm going to say, okay, guys, you know what? The trade isn't going in my favor. I've lost. But until then, I'm still fine. 30 close, we don't want below there. If it does it, it is what it is. This hourly engulfing is also not looking pretty at the moment. But yeah, boys, I'm not going to cut the trade early. I'm going to leave it. I've got a 35 pip stop. I'm fine with that. You're at about, I think that's like 30 pips now. 27, 28 pips in drawdown. My stop is staying there. If you want to manage, you can manage, but for me, I'm holding. Whatever the outcome is, I'm holding. Worst case is 35. Tuesday? Yeah, it was Tuesday, yeah. So Tuesday, I took a loss and then I took a win straight after. However, everything that we did was sticking to the plan. It was part of the plan. It was part of the strategy. It was nothing different to what we normally do. And that's what also then keeps you so like normal, so calm in the charts, because it's nothing different. We don't want to see price close below. That's what I can tell you now. If price is going to close below, it's not a good sign. Rejecting. Could that be that liquidity it needed to turn? Only time will tell. Find out in the next episode on Dragon Ball Z. Is your stop? Stop is 22, 23, 74. 68? Yeah, you can put it at 68 if you want to. It's not really gonna make a difference. 30 close, not below, but yeah, it needs to give me bottom wick first, then break highs. So we're holding the support level, but we're struggling. We are struggling. I just feel like we're grabbing liquidity to continue. I hope that is the case. If not, and I get stopped, that's fine. Puma gang, what's up, my G? Hope you're doing good. Hope you are doing good, my brother. Actually, I think you've been in stream. You've been in stream. I was about to say I haven't heard from you in a while, but you've definitely been in stream. So for me right now, as you're grabbing liquidity, I just want to see the break of the highs. Once I can break the highs, then I know for sure this is as solid as support, and that we can drive back up. So yeah, hope everything is making sense thus far for everybody. I know I said I'm gonna jump it off fast, which I'm gonna leave soon, but I just want to see what's gonna happen in this area. Do I use Notion for journaling? No, I don't. I have my own journal. One of my students does use Notion though. very cool platform or whatever you want to call it. But I have my own journal. Notion I think is awesome for like when you start off and you're backtesting and all that stuff. I think that's an awesome way to keep track of what you want to configure your blueprint to look like. But other than that, like once you become consistent and stuff, I don't think you necessarily need it that much anymore. Because for example, I don't take any screenshots of my trades anymore. I did in my backtesting days and when I was formulating the way I trade and the strategy, but now I don't do it. Now I just keep track of what I do. So this is literally my journal. So this is literally my journal. Date, pair, session, buy, sell, entry time, close time, pips gained, win, loss, entry type, time frame. That's all. That's all. But I would highly recommend in your backtesting days, as you are building yourself, you need to take screenshots so your mind can start blueprinting what you want in the market. Because the more you see something, the more it's going to be easier to take. Like this. I've seen this hundreds of times. There's no difference. The outcomes will be different for sure, but this works. So I'll do it every day. Guys, I think we are stuck in consolidation. It looks like we're stuck in consolidation. Between that low and that high. So eventually it should come up to the high, right? Five support is definitely holding at this core tip right now. There won't be a whittle today, guys. I won't have the time for that. But I'm sure you guys will be fine without a whittle. You won't miss it too much. Who won yesterday? Who's the reigning champion? Who won yesterday? Uncle Rob's? Okay, so Uncle Rob's will have to defend his title next week Monday. Uncle Rob's is currently the Wordle champ. He'll have to defend his title on Monday. I won't be doing a Wordle today. I got a jet soon, boys. I just want to see if we can recheck this though. That's one thing I hate, is having a position open and I'm not by the charts. That's just me. Some people can do it. I've done it before. I just don't like it. When I'm done with the charts, I like to be out the position. Because then I know I've got nothing running. I don't need to worry about nothing. Jet setter. Trend setter. Nah, we'll be local today. We're local today. Come on, gold, do something. Just sitting here the whole time. Do something. Shake the chart up a bit. Now that we've, let's say this is that grab on liquidity, just the break of the highs will initiate a drive, but it's kind of just sitting at the moment. But for sure, if we can just break the highs, we should see a drive. Break the highs, should see a drive. Drives. But any questions as we are chilling, boys? You guys have any questions for me? You guys good? I feel like we've come to the conclusion of how to stop overtrading. Did we? I think we did. We got a good amount of... I won't even mention what is mine, because I feel like I mention it all the time anyway, so you've already got it in your brain. But I'm always curious to hear like what you guys do, or like what you think is the way forward on certain topics. Monday I'll throw up another topic of discussion. Do you trade gold? My session probably mean NY. No, I don't. I only trade London. I only trade London, boys. London session is all I trade. I swear I'm losing my voice. Like I can feel like it's slowly going. I have to like keep it in to make sure I speak correctly. But it feels like my voice is going. I do speak a lot, especially on stream. So I understand why. Turn, gold, turn. My thing is, if it was going to drop, it would have done it already. Obviously can still, but I feel like if it was going to drop, it would have done it already. I feel like this is just accumulating buy pressure to drive up. No, 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 no. I don't want to be part of that. I don't want that shit. Fuck that. Nah, I don't want that. Dope, 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 dope. Flip your high, gold. Flip your high so you can drive. Sitting at that 5-minute support, which it has formed, there is reactions off of this level. If it drives off of here, it makes a lot of sense because that just means it had to come down to grab liquidity to really, you know, get some proper volume. So it makes sense. And that's why previously it rejected here multiple times, right? Where is it? Yeah, sorry. Why am I looking so far back? It's right there. And the lowest it came was still above our stop. So I really think we're good. Can we add more buys from there? I'm not going to, but you can honestly do whatever you want, my brother. For me, once I take execution according to strategy, that's that. I don't re-enter, I don't do anything. Because what confluence do you have for buying here? If your trade is in drawdown, what confluence do you have for buying there? Just a quick question for everybody. What is the confluence for buying there? There is none. Here there was a confluence, and that's why I got in. But for me to go into drawdown and want to buy because it's in drawdown, I hear what you're saying, but what confluence do you have there? So I won't buy there. But honestly, boys, what you want to do, you guys can gooi rooi, bro. You can do what you want to do. I don't have any control over your account, so you guys can do whatever you want to do. But for me, once I enter, that's that. It's one of two things: stop loss or TP. Or obviously break even, but you understand what I'm saying. Break even's a TP for me anyway. So that's how I see it. Don't fall into the trap of scaling into positions that are in drawdown, guys. You're going to burn yourselves. If you don't have a solid strategy to do so, I wouldn't recommend it. If you have a strategy that you know how to just do yourself a favor, just don't do it. I've never understood the concept of people wanting to add more positions onto losing positions. It makes zero sense. Because that just enlarges your loss if you lose. No, Stefan, there's none of that here. No. You can figure out your type 3s and that sort of things, but nah. So we're getting that reaction off the level. We've broken the 15i, 30i. Can she drive already? Can she drive? It's holding the support. That's nice to see. This could be the break, the retest to drive. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking we're gonna tap down here. Tap down here to drive, because that is where your large liquidity is. That is the level that you broke. But now trading above QP is giving us that confirmation that it has grabbed liquidity there before, which definitely shows me this is a liquidity zone. So essentially we should come back up to fill this range, so from here to here. But it's almost as if we don't have enough liquidity to drive because we're taking very slow. But I'm getting a 15 minute in 3 minutes. I want to see a bullish 15 close with the next candle low wick and drive. That will essentially be a type 2 sort of entry. See, there I could add on positions if I'm in drawdown. Because if this candle here closes, let's say bullish like that, or preferably bullish engulfing, to be honest with you. So let me rather do that. Let me say bullish engulfing like this. No? If this candle closes bullish like that, and the next one then pops down and flips, that's where I would take a type 2 entry to buy again. No, to buy. So then if you wanted to add more, then I think you could buy again. But until then, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't add more, to be honest with you. That would just be a trade idea, but I still wouldn't buy more. It's going to be a loss, so it's going to be a win, boys. It's as simple as that. A loss or a win. Simple. Does that make sense? I hope so.
Oi,
My brother, what's up?
I just want to know why you didn't take the break even though it came so close.
I wanted it to run further. With that next 15-minute bottom wick, I was anticipating that the candle would flip and then just continue driving right through. I knew you were gonna ask me that question. But that's the only idea. Like we could have gotten out of position at break even because we were so close to break even. But my idea was just that as I've now closed, as I've closed, I'm expecting the next candle to bottom wick, flip, and drive, and that should hit the break even and the TP. That was the idea why I didn't close so close to the break even. Yeah, that was my idea behind it.
Because I'm not using the difference, I'm using the end shot. My 4-hour close was when we were in the trade and the 4-hour closed on me, but it didn't have a bottom wick. So as soon as it started pushing up back, I closed the break even, anticipating the bottom wick.
For real?
Took the break. Yeah.
No bottom wick on that one.
Yeah, on mine, yeah.
Send me the
While I was in,
screenshot quickly.
I can't because it's now already got the bottom.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So at the time, didn't have one.
Mhm.
I pushed it up, so I thought, man, anticipating the bottom wick. Yeah,
So,
actually,
I feel you.
that happened, but the break, I already took the position, so I was like,
Yes, yeah, you're protecting your capital, yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Okay, I hear you.
I wanted to know why you didn't dollar the break was so close.
Yeah, that was very close, But that was just my idea that the next 15 would just give us a baby bottom wick and it should drive with the momentum coming from the quarter. That was the idea behind it.
If I didn't take that break, even my stop would have been where your blue line is now with a bus stop now. That's
But you see, that's why is it so tight? It's way too tight.
me, bro. No, I'm not playing with it. But now at the end of the day, I'm sitting out of it, and it looks like it's
No, 100%. Yeah. Look, but at that point, then you must tell yourself that look, this was the decision I had. Whatever the outcome is, I'm fine with that. You with me? If your plan was to play it safe like that, then it's okay. Then it's fine. I mean, you up most. You got a lot of pips today, so you up. So at your point, you should just be protecting your capital. Like you're done for the day. You know what I mean? You're done for the day. You allow the market to do what it needs to do. Yeah. But well done on that though, dude. Cheers, Jordan. Have a good one, brother. Racks on, racks together. Yeah. Really? I think it's like a slight, it gets through slightly. I would like it to actually get through to YouTube. Because then the YouTube can also hear like what the MFX members are saying on the mic.
Yeah, I can't hear anything on here.
Is it?
Yeah, I can't hear myself.
I don't know if there's like an option that I can.
You must try and get a plan so that the YouTube can hear it and you can just come and here. Keep you entertained.
Yeah, please. Entertain me.
Yeah, see if you can't.
I'm gonna check today. Yeah, I'll check today if there's like a relay that I can use to broadcast it to YouTube as well. But yeah, boys, we are stuck in consolidation. That's where we're at, man. Nice to see the support hold. We should drive though. We should drive. It's just what you're seeing is this right now, right? This is what you're seeing. So eventually it needs to do that. Hopefully it doesn't do that till there though. That's my only thing with that position. Is it can drop down to that liquidity zone and then drive. At that time I've hit stop loss. Is that gonna make me move my stops or anything? No. I'll take the loss like a man, and I could get on again, but I'll call it a day. I'll call it today.
Haven't you got a 4-hour close now as well?
Yeah, we got a 4-hour close at 12 as well. Watch when you leave the chart, then it will drive. I don't like playing that game anymore. I don't like playing that game. I used to do it. I mean, I used to go to bed with my trade still open. You snore for like 2 hours maybe, then you're awake again. Every 2 hours I wake up. I just personally can't live my life like that. I need to know that once I walk away from here, it's either at break even in profit or I'm done. I don't like having trades open when I'm not by the PC. That's because I don't like analyzing or monitoring things on my phone. That's just how I am. So I personally have a strict rule, because I used to catch on a lot of nonsense where I would execute positions on the go, and that costed me a lot of money. So I've had a rule now, which I've had for many years, 5 years plus, where if I'm not in my station, I'm not in trades. That's my rule. You going to cancel your plans? No. I'm just gonna have to be more quick when I leave here, if that makes any sense. But nah, I'm just literally waiting to see what's happening here, boys. Because I personally want to be out the trade by the time I'm done here. But if it's something that I have to leave open, then it is. I will end stream though. But I'm sure you guys are big boys. We have TPs, we have stop losses. You guys will be fine. And then for the MFX members, obviously you have the access to the group, so we'll just chat there about everything. So we are forming lower lows and lower highs within this micro. Eventually it has to break. Once it can break like that, we should be good to drive. This is just obviously price grabbing volume. But once I start breaking these highs, and that high, and that high, and that high, we're good. The first step now is to break this current high here. Once it can break that high, it will drive. Until then, it's going to sit here. Hopefully it doesn't come down and then go. But if that's the case, so be it. With this 15 close, engulfing like that, it really should not break these lows. Really. Because in my eyes, if it breaks these highs over there, right? This will be a type 2 execution. So essentially, you can actually... This isn't a trade, I'm just showing you. This can be your long area. Okay? This should be a long area. You get in at the flip of that, the break of that previous, to understand that price will then continue driving. So that I'm not going to use as an entry, but I'm going to use as a confluence. I don't know, D. Chad Alex, which country are you from? Keegan Langford, which country are you guys from? Are you guys from South Africa? Are you guys from New York? Where are you from? Ah, America. New York's not a country. Bilo is from Italy. Welcome all the way from Italy, brother. Yo, guys, what country are you from? Out of all the viewers, where are you guys from? Countries, cities, where are you guys from? Let's see where you guys are from. I always love to know where my viewers are watching me from. Morocco, Italy, London, UK, Cape Town, Netherlands. Gee whiz. Nah, he's not Darren. He's not. Not that I know of.
Told you.
Really? Mama, where's Mama? You from Jordan? Welcome. I will join your program today. Awesome, brother. You know where the link is. For those that want to level up their trading, here's your link. Here's your link right here to learn how I trade and get my mentorship. Here it is, right there. Boom. Click on that link. It'll take you to my course, my mentorship, all that stuff. All the good stuff. Yeah, I hope you guys heard that, what one of the students said. I hope YouTube heard that. You can't make money without education. Miles International. It's the aim, brother. It's the aim, but I see we're there already, eh? Global. Netherlands, that's awesome. Nah. Alright, cheers, my brother. Have a good one. So you say you're joining the course, Chad? That's good, brother. Once you're done with it, we'll just do a one-on-one. Okay, gold back down at support. Yeah, boys, we are definitely stuck in a range, not gonna lie. We unfortunately have been caught in the range, lows to highs. That is where we have been caught. They have caught us. Should add international to the YouTube description. Oh wow, what a trade in between resistance. Hello Mayfair. Hey brother, how are you doing? Yes, it's nice to have you back. Thanks for coming to visit again. We actually missed you, bro. Really good strategy. To be honest, you really suck, bro. Thanks, my brother. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. You're trading trash. Thanks, brother. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thanks for taking the time out of your day to come show me love. I appreciate that. Strategy release. Ah, thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Hope you've been good though, and hope you have a blessed day. May God continue to bless you. Okay, boys, we're pretty much at that body right now. Yeah. We might get stopped. This guy. This guy. Nah, leave him, please leave him. You see language? Where's the language? Yeah, we don't tolerate bad language here, boys. Bro, it says a lot that you must come to my stream to entertain yourself. That says a lot. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Exactly. Bro, you're literally doing me a favor. You're providing with viewers. So, you can talk shit. I really couldn't care. Like, I'm not even fazed by you talking shit. At the end of the day, when I look at my bank account, I can buy your whole fucking family. When I look at my trading account, I can buy your whole family. So I'm really not fazed. But subscribe to the channel, like the stream, watch me every day, and maybe you'll learn how to trade the way I do. Alright. But yeah, boys, we're pretty much at that bodily support right now. So it's one of two things. It's either going to hit stop loss or it's going to turn and drive. Even my dog won't like your stream. Thank the Lord. This guy. Oh my word. Oh my word. Thanks. Thanks, Mayfair. What the fuck? This nigga's a clown, bro. This is actually hilarious. Nah, leave him. He's wasting his own time. Look, I don't mind, bro. He can fucking waste his time and speak all the shit you want. I really couldn't care. Because you providing me with likes. So, I'm with you, so. And wherever you from, you're just gonna make the algorithm pick up people in that area. Which means that more people watch my stream. Which means that more people will see what I do. So, you're actually helping me. Thanks, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you. Nothing but love for you, my man. %, bro. That's why, honestly, I'm not fazed, bro. People can hate. I really don't care. I couldn't care. I'm the one showing you how I trade. I'm showing you my face. You hiding behind a screen, scombling your pill, thinking that you can trade, getting off on this shit. So, at the end of the day, brother, keep on hating. He's high on his screen, possibly. Okay, guys, that was that hourly close. Let's see what's crack-a-lacking. Hourly close, not looking that great there, boys. But still at that QP level. Still has a chance to reject, but like I said, guys, look, for me, if it's going to be breaking and closing below that green line, it is a higher probability it's going to tap into liquidity and then drive. And if that's not the case and it sinks, I mean, type 3s are active beneath the lows. So, yeah, it's one of the two things. Yeah. It's just me waiting, eh? Oh my gosh. Dope, brother. I took this trade according to my strategy, so whatever happens there, it's either win or sell. I couldn't be first. That price tiny should have. I'm not gonna say that out loud. Oh my word. To even I say we are in fucking control and gonna lose due to a strategy. It's the first time I've ever seen your name here, so obviously, bro, like, you're probably a stream hopper anyway, so it doesn't matter, bro. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Look, at the end of the day, you guys are subscribed to my channel anyway. You're still subscribing. So you're actually helping me. I appreciate that. Look, please read this Govern guy's comment. Guys, if honestly, I'm not even gonna entertain these clowns, but like on the real, if you can't handle drawdown, you'll never get to your next point in your trading career. If you can't handle a loss, you'll never get to that point. Losses are gonna happen, drawdown's gonna happen. Yeah, and every trade I've taken this year has been on live. So yeah, man, it's the proof is in the pudding. 18 wins, 1 loss this whole month. 7 losses, 45 wins the whole year. Come on. Come on. The proof is there. The proof is there. I don't need to say anything. Losses are acceptable, but drawdowns can be avoided. Fuck me. Please teach me your strategy. Because I want to see how you avoid drawdown. Which maybe you have like a 2-pip stop loss. And that's why you take a loss. But brother, whatever you're doing, please teach me, because clearly I do not know what I'm doing. But yo, man, guys, we're sitting in the support right now. Obviously, I need to go, but I'm gonna stay. I'm actually being entertained here. Thanks for providing with entertainment, haters. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. Yeah, and we're sitting at that support level, so we could still drive. The trade's not over until stop loss gets hit. I don't stream and sit like a clown in front of... What? I don't stream and sit like a clown in front of people like you. Huh? First go learn English, then you can come speak. That, maybe you should try that. Go learn English and then you can come have a chat. Near fuck. Near fuck. But anyways, I think we've entertained you guys for long enough. We Spanish don't need to learn English. Okay, brother. Look here. At the end of the day, if you were so successful in your trading, you wouldn't be watching my stream right now. Punt. End of story. If you were such a good trader and didn't get drawdown, why are you at my stream? Why? That's the simplest question. I don't even have to be rude or nothing. I'm just asking you a question. Why, if you were so successful, why are you at my stream? If you're so successful, why are you taking my trades? Can answer that question, bro. But look here, I think mods, you can ban these cunts, because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna entertain them. Exactly. That's crazy, bro. That's the thing. Look here, honestly, legends, that's why I'm so chill. Because when I was winning 23 trades in a row, everybody was sitting there, hey, oh yeah. Now for 1 or 2 trades to see drawdown and a possible loss, they're having anxiety attacks. So I really couldn't care, because that just tells me you're here for the wrong reason. I want to teach and work with people that want to learn, not people that come here to try and pay their child support. So at the end of the day, I just don't have time for that. Man's in Spain, but the S is silent. Keyboard warriors. You're gonna get them. Like, stream, you're gonna get them. You're gonna get people that hide behind a mask. You're gonna get people that hide behind their PCs, and it's normal. It's normal. It comes with the territory. It's normal. It is normal. Gold. What's GJ doing? Alright, look what GJ's starting to sell. This could be the time where gold possibly trades, changes and possibly drives up. Look, we are holding the support quite nice. We just need that volume to drive, man. Someone's not doing for bad. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Are you in a trade? Yes, I'm in a trade. I'm in a trade. I'm in drawdown. Drawdown, I think of like 28 pips. But apparently drawdown can be avoided because it's not normal. Wow, okay. Just I haven't laughed so long in a long time, my word. Buy or sell, sir? You can buy and sell. Okay guys, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll be back now. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned. I'll be back now. Okay, I'm back. What's going on? Nothing. Stream hopping can get you killed in the wrong chat. Yeah, it probably can, but we chilled. I enjoy the hate. So thanks for those that hated and came to stream. Thank you for the views. I appreciate that. Thanks for helping the channel grow. Like, I'm actually being legit serious. Like, it helps. So short for that. Short for wasting your time. Guys, regarding the trade, we are just sitting at that support level right now. Nothing really happening in about 20 odd pips drawdown. I think let's just say 28. Got my stops at 35. I do want to be out the trade by the time I leave here. That's why I am still here. Yeah, I would like to be out the trade by that time, but yeah, man, we're pretty much just sitting at that support. But any questions, guys, do let me know. I am still obviously in the position. May I go short right now? I don't know, bro. You can do what you want to. Yo, you guys, is today like are you guys like trying to test my patience or something? You guys coming to stream ask me cock. You can honestly do what you want to do, bro. Like, I'm in buys from there. I'm in drawdown. I might lose the trade. Do what you want to do, bro. Can we sell? Look, let me be serious right now. Sells for me is only going to come below there. That's the only time I would sell, because this can still tap into the liquidity zone over there, grab liquidity and then drive. That's it. Yo, bro, if you lose the trade, you got to pop that man bussy. What? What is that? Yo, bro, if you lose the trade, you got to pop that man bussy. What is a bussy? What the hell is that? Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. No thanks. If you want that, you must go to Candies on Friday. You can see some tita and all. Yeah, no, I got you. I know it's just a question, but I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. But honestly, guys, like what you want to do, you can do. Nowhere in the stream do I ever tell people take trades. I tell you what I'm doing and where I'm entering. What you want to do with that information, that is on you, bro. If you want to sit here and learn, GG. GG, bro. If you want to sit here and just copy trades and hope it's going to make you money to pay for bread or whatever, GG. That's why it's a stream. Do with it as you please. My real G's, my real dudes, you'll find them in the MFX group. Because that's the people that want to change their lives. Nah, no, it's after 12. I think it's because I think that might be time zone difference. Like where more people wake up around the world. Maybe, I don't know, I could be wrong. It's very entertaining for me, holy moly. Like I didn't know people have you can speak so much cock. I thought it was only Jordan. Jordan, I love you. I thought it was only Jordan. But these guys are their brains work overtime. They wake up and check just what cock can I speak today? Oh, wait, let's do that. I don't think I missed anything. Sorry guys, there's so much message that popped up and it was very entertaining, so I don't know if I missed anything. I'm not gonna read out everything. Fuck that. Imagine taking a trade without your own analysis and crying. Yeah, fuck, that's crazy, bro. Now fuck off back to Spain. I missed that part. Just as Desi. What the fuck? This guy is crazy. So okay, I'm obviously gonna have to jump off soon. Let me cap it at half 12 because if I don't leave half past 12, I literally have 20 minutes to do what I got to go and where. Okay, so if we're still in the trade by half past 12, make sure you follow me on Instagram. Make sure you follow me on Instagram. Mayfrey and other plain pill that was speaking cuck in the chat. Come follow me on Instagram and then you can see the update of the trade. I'll keep you guys updated there. If I close off the position, you'll know on the MFX members, you guys will know. Obviously in the MFX group itself. So if I'm still in the trade by half past 12, I'm gonna close the stream. I'm done. Then I'll just let you guys know on YouTube what the end result was. As simple as on YouTube, on Instagram, what the end result was. So yeah, if you wanna learn, follow that. I'll see you guys there. If we are still in the trade by that time. And then no Wordle today. No Wordle. I'm also very keen to see how this 30 minutes is going to close. I personally feel like if this thing was going to drop, it would have done so already. I think it's just grabbing liquidity to continue its bullish leg. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm anticipating. Is this stream still live? You guys are quiet now. Where's my... Please don't tell me you banned those guys. Don't ban them either. Did you ban them? Darren banned them. Where did you go to, Smoke folks? We here? Hello Badr. Badr. If you aren't sub to the channel, drop that sub. Guys, you're almost at 500. Almost at 500 subs. Where is this thingamabob? Don't lie, 8 more subs, you lying to me. Holy moly, roly poly, bro. You see what you did, Mayfair? You gave me so much views, bro. Thanks for coming to speak. Kak. 492 subs, boys. Let's go. Let's go. 9 more subs to 500. Road to 500. We're almost there. At 500, I'm doing a giveaway, which will probably be next week. So, let's get it, man. 63 likes. Let's get it, bro. What's up, brothers? What's up, bro? What's up? Yeah, great stuff, man. 8 more subs. Wow, didn't expect that today. Didn't expect that, man. Then also to note that we have gold news at half, not gold, but USD news at 2:30. So if we press back to break even, I think I might close the whole position. Well, if we stutter at the break even. If we're driving, obviously just let it go to TP. But if we're stuttering at that break even point, we will close that break even. Because there is news at 2:30, so price might sit until then. Do I want to be there for that? No. 500 before the weekend? It could happen, but we don't stream on YouTube tomorrow. So we're gonna wait for next week. But boys, for the support, I appreciate that. Guys that watch my streams every day we got about 50 viewers at least. So I appreciate you supporting me every day. It means a lot to me, and I'm sure you guys are learning. That's why you're here. So it's obviously I'm doing a good job. So shot for that, boys. What did the views peaked about? I think like 70 odd, today. I'll just check on my analytics of the stream, but I think it peaked at about 70 today, boys. Thanks, Too Smoky. That's all you gotta do. Is gotta show each other love. That's why when haters come, just show them love, maybe. Because maybe they just need love, you know. Maybe they've never had a girlfriend before, or maybe their tiny dropped them at birth or something. You never know what happened to them. Just show them love. Because you're always gonna find that. It's not even in the trading industry. In any industry, you're gonna find haters. That's normal. First time I'm here. Welcome, Silver Fox. You said you're from the UK. Welcome, brother. Yeah, man. Maybe Pa is still out buying milk. You see, like, you never know. They're still waiting for the toppy to come back after not buying milk. That's why, for me personally, guys, it's just show each other love. Because you're gonna have haters. You're gonna have people speak shit. You're gonna have people hating on you. It's normal. Especially if you're doing something right. Then it's normal. But yeah, that's honestly, when it comes to this trading shit, streaming and what, I don't understand how anybody can come and hate and cry because they didn't draw down. You took my fucking trade. How are you crying? Or 10 to 1 is they probably even on a demo account. Now they're crying. Hoekom huil jy? Why are you crying? Why are you crying, man? Fuck me, but today was a cherry on my cake. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. MFX members in the chat. Who's in the trade with me? Let's put a thumbs up or something. I know already he's in the trade with me because I know he's my day one. No, I'm not. I don't care about YouTube. I'm talking about my MFX members. We don't trust you, niggas. We don't trust you. Oh. I haven't heard a single song the whole morning. You had why such a tight stop, sir? No, man, obviously. Ugh, please don't get emotional, guys. Don't be gay. Don't. Why are you gay? Don't be gay. Don't get emotional here now. Don't get emotional. We're all big boys here. Hello. Working over here, are we? Way over time. But I'm in this trade, bro. I'm stuck in this trade. Stuck in this damn trade. Shit happens. It's alright, sir. Tomorrow's accountability today. Yeah, tomorrow's accountability. We'll hear all about it tomorrow. Well, tomorrow is accountability day. That's what I was trying to say. Gold just not having the volume right now, bro. Perfect on crops. The market starts to move. Dun dun dun. When will you move stop loss? Never. Stop loss is there for a reason, boys. There's no point. There's no way I can manage this trade. If I had managed this trade, I would have been out of position, which can possibly still win the. I can still win the trade. It's just that it's taking long, but I can still win the trade. There was no point of management unless you had maybe went to break even at 9.9 pips. That's the only point. But until then, there is no point of management that I can properly put there, if I can say. Because the only time I'm going to be able to manage honestly, and that's why my break even is there. Because once I start breaking highs, then I can say, okay, cool, we've now grabbed the liquidity, it can drive. But until then, I can't, because price can still come down. Price can even still do that. Just because it's reacting off support does not mean it's going to go up. So that's why I'm not being aggressive with my management. I'm just allowing it to do what it needs to do. Yes, the idea is for price to drive, but yeah. Speak to Milo. Oh, wait, that's predicting. Maybe it's Darren's line speed. Trading with confidence. Hello, I just wanted to know how to prevent a false breakout. Pay attention to liquidity zones. That can help you a lot. Pay attention to your liquidity zones. Simeon. USD SEK. USD SEK, Simeon. Like 5 times. USD SEK. USD SEK. USD TSEK for the 6th time. Fuck off. Is this that push we need? Is this that push we need? Come on. I almost said GJ. What is GJ doing out of curiosity's sake? Still there? Alright. So for me, once it comes to the break-even point, I'm gonna have a look at it and see what reaction we get from it. Because if reacting and rejecting, I'm gonna close the break-even. If not, honestly, this should have been price grabbing the liquidity for price to now drive. Mayfair and the other bruh, please come back. Come back. I just want to show you something here, sharp. What? Chase is also a mod, bruh. Chase is also a mod. Mayfair stop loss is quiet. Now, yeah, some fucker was trying to sell this thing. Guys, drawdown does not mean that it's going the opposite way. For me now, I could lose the trade. I can still lose it. I'm telling you now, I can still lose it. But that does not mean it's gonna sell. Sell is only happening here. Focus on market structure. It's only happening there. Because price can... I don't know how to get this into you guys' heads. There's my resistance. There's the break. This is the retest. That's the drive. How do I sell? Break that low, retest, drive. Price action. Simple. Simple. It's really not difficult. I just sold because Mayfair said must do the opposite. Now it hit my stop loss. Oh my word. That's what happens when you listen to everybody. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, gold. Come on, gold. Guys, there is obviously news and opposite too, so we might see some sluggish momentum until then. So for that reason, if I stutter at break even, I'm just going to close the position at break even and call it a day. But if she can drive, she can drive, obviously. 30-minute close in 2 minutes. As much as I need to leave, I want to stay on because I want to see this trade just be closed. That won't make me change my plan though. It's still going to make me wait for either or. I have to keep it in, bro. I have to keep it in. Because if, for me, if you get triggered from every small thing, Simo, you'll be too emotional. You know what I mean? So I can't care. It's different if you're in front of me and we're face to face. And it's a whole different story. But I mean on fucking a YouTube fucking stream, internet cuck. I'm not phased. I'm not worried about that shit. Six times for you too. Oh, that. Yeah, guys. So coming up to the 30 close, price is looking like it wants to engulf that previous candle. We have a resistance there, but hopefully she can penetrate it through there. I don't want this candle to close Marubozu. It's going to close Marubozu. Once again, it's going to reject this resistance area. I'm quite sure of that. No, you can't say that word on stream. Are you mal? That will probably ban me instantly from the whole of South Africa. So I need to watch you guys, actually. And Jordan. I feel like Jordan will say that as well. Marubozu within the liquidity area. I don't like that. I don't like that. I just wasn't quick enough to close that break even. Miles, what you gonna do? Hold. I'm holding. I'm holding. I'm holding for now. Yeah, I'm holding for now, guys. You can reverse, but I'm holding for now. I just want to see the reaction off of this area. Let's see what you can do. Because perfectly, I would want this price to drive a bit so I can go to break even and let that then do what it needs to do. But with price just stuttering there at the moment, it's in drawdown, so I can't close it in drawdown. You understand? I needed to move into profit before I can close it. Once again, do this different ballgame. But for those that panicked in drawdown, oh man, please just go watch my other streams. Okay, I'm not going break even yet. I'll tell you when I go to break even, and then I don't know who's doing what, but whatever you want to do, you can do. But I'm still holding. And if it comes down, hit stop loss. It is what it is. But yeah, boys, this is trading, bro. If you can't handle this shit, then trading's not for you. Then go work my. So price got up to the resistance, struggling there. I don't think that this is going to be the candle that's going to drop us down. I'll be quite surprised. Really be quite surprised. Good job, boys. We pop back to break even. You had that opportunity to exit if you wanted to. I didn't. I'm going to hold it. Yeah, how you manage your trade, that's up to you. But for me personally, I still feel like this can drive. Once again, I understand why it's rejecting. Mariposa in liquidity. However, I didn't have time to close. I just didn't have time to close it. So, yeah, I hold. I should have been a bit more quicker, right? But it is what it is. For me, with price now breaking, check this out. So on this micro 5, you've got price driving, creating lower lows, no highs the whole way. Then you eventually come and retest that area for price to eventually go. That's the idea. That would be really cool. If not, then it just goes bloop. Then it just goes bloop. But the only thing why it's back down is because of the Maribozu in liquidity. Let me show you again, in case you didn't learn the first time. Maribozu in liquidity. Maribozu in liquidity. I'll say it again. That's why. So hopefully it's just a temporary little drawdown, grab of liquidity to continue. If not, and it comes down, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, boys, I think I'm gonna jump off stream now. I'm done. I'll just let the trade do what it needs to do. 6 more subs, don't lie. Do we just get 6 more subs? Or do we need 6 more subs? Do we get or do we need 6 more subs? We need 6 more subs. That is wild, bro. Guys, we need 6 more subs to get us to 500. If you aren't sub to the channel, do drop that sub on the channel. Like the stream. We're peaking viewers again around that 70 mark. So while you guys are here, like that stream. Sub to the channel if you aren't already. We do this every day, Monday to Thursday, 8:30 GMT +2. And yeah, you'll see me trades like this live in front of you. Yeah, we got a rapper in the group as well. So boys, we pretty much in between range. So you've got range highs and range lows, and I think we're just gonna sit there until news possibly. There's a high probability of that. W stream, thank you. Another long stream. Another one. But yeah, man, the main thing is that I hope you guys just learned. Like small things like this, like the Maribosi liquidity. That's something you won't find in a textbook. I told you multiple times, this is a reversal candle. It's doing that. Okay? So back in drawdown, I did want to close. I didn't act swiftly enough. I do feel like I can still drive though. We do have a support level. This could be prices grab liquidity to drive. But honestly speaking, right now, boys, once again, you just gotta let it do what it needs to do. I have this feeling that we're gonna be waiting till 2:30 because there's news at 2:30. So it might just sit in this range the whole time. It might just range in between levels the whole time. You with me? I would just love to see this be closed by the time I jump off. Any questions though, guys? You guys have any questions? If you have questions, let me know. Let's rather say constructive questions. Next thing you know, someone's gonna ask me, am I left-handed or right-handed? Full power lad, are you winners in this group, bros? We are winners, or we are winners. We are heads and not the tails, man. Millennial FX, aware I'm new here. Welcome, brother. While you're new here, sub to the channel. Guys, let's get to 500. Let's get to 500. If you're new to the channel, sub to the stream, like the stream. Let's go, man. But welcome. If it's your first time here, good, almost said good welcome, but welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. Four more subs. Bro, if we can hit that 500 by the end of the stream, can we do that? Go fetch your mom and go fetch your dad. Tell them to sub to the channel. Show him the channel. The proof is in the pudding. Yeah. Just watch the stream more. You'll see how it goes. My win rates is on this on the screen. I don't hide anything. Everything is transparent. You can see it. All the trades taken. I can whip my journal out, but I feel like I don't even need to do that. But yeah, man. 4 more subs, boys. Let's get it. 4 more subscriptions. 4 more subs. Do you have signals and what time do you trade? I'm in Jersey Channel Islands. I don't have signals, but I do offer a course as well as mentorship privately. And I also live trade with all my students. So I have something that's better than signals. I have something that can equip you with the skill so you can give yourself signals. How about that? Where in the world is Jersey Channel Islands? I've actually never heard of that before. But welcome, 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 welcome. So for those asking, I'll just pop it up again. This is the link. So wait, I'm just telling you, the bottom of the description, or in the description, you'll see there's a link there. The first one's called Patreon MFX, Patreon Millennial FX. That is the link to my course. It's a month-to-month access. If you don't like it, you can leave. You aren't tied to anything. It's a tax haven, bro. Really? Why? That sounds quite nice. So here's the link right there, boys. You want to level up your trading? There it is right there. There it is right there. Yep, also very true. Mentorship cheaper than the funded account. Educate yourself, boys. You gotta educate yourself. But guys, for real this time, I'm capping it in the next 5 minutes. I just want to see the 15 close. Do yourself a favor, go follow the MFX business page. More than likely, I'm still going to be stuck in the trade in the next 5 minutes. So, just go follow the page. You'll see the updates on there as to what the outcome was. But you have, or if you are in, if you've taken it, there's a stop loss, there's my entry, there's my TP. It's going to need one of those 3. Break even, TP, or stop loss. MFX members, I'll update you because obviously you're in the group. I feel like this is the break in the retest. This is the break in the retest for price to drive. I think that's what I'm seeing. Show me I'm right, gold. But honestly, with time being like that, if it's going to come to break even, I'm just going to close out immediately. Alright, looks like barcodes, yeah. Gold is barcoding at the moment. I watch Roger Banks and TTE2. I don't know about TTE2, but Roger Banks is good. Roger Banks is the OG, man. He's been in the game for years and years and years. Like 15, 20 years maybe. He's the OG. So I feel like if you're watching Roger, you also can't go wrong. Seems 1 hour flip and sell off, brother. I think you've been trying to sell this pair since the beginning of my stream. You see, like Roger, he will swear you and say the most ugliest things to you. So you guys are lucky I'm still nice with your bullshit. Roger will tell you now, same time, hey, fuck off. He will literally tell you that. So, yeah. I'm still being very nice. Time to eat. Never heard of. Is that the dude with the glasses? I think so. I think it's the dude with the glasses. Is it him? Yeah, I've seen him before. He's also good. He's good. I think I've watched like one of his streams maybe. Is it the same guy? Is it? Darren, is that the same dude? Yeah? Okay, oh yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I think he streams more New York, right? If I'm not mistaken. And I think he's also been streaming for quite a minute. I've been streaming for 4 years now, but YouTube we started in Jan. For 4 years I used to stream strictly to my private group. So we've been doing this for years. Yeah, NY. Yeah, I've seen it pop up. He doesn't trade a lot though, that's all. Doesn't trade a lot? Look, you don't have to trade a lot. You don't have to trade a lot to make money. Guys, if I come back to break even, I'm gonna close off this position, okay? Not to say I don't think the trade will play out, but because I gotta go, bro, and I don't want to be in this position. Roger's a very good trader. I learned from. He is. That's one thing I gotta admit. Roger is a good trader. Definitely, he can trade. That's for sure. I don't know what he does regarding news though, but his technical perspective on things and his psychology and his management, all those things, he's really good. That's one thing I can definitely say about him. He was also one of the dudes that I looked up to as I endeavored on my trading journey. Mr. Roger Banks. Mr. Roger Banks. Don't trade news with Roger? Really? I've never seen him trade news, but I've seen like the snippets and stories of stuff. And that looks a bit wild, I'm not gonna lie. But on the technical front, he understands very well. Like, he definitely has his technicals on lock. Why did that sound like Borat, eh? My name is Borat. 15 close. As you can see, we are barcoding. We are just printing sideways. So there's nothing really. Yeah, there's nothing really. No, we can't say anything. Just gotta let it run, dude. Roger is nuts. Has he ever won on stream? Look, when I watched him like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, he used to win. I don't know about now. I haven't watched him in years, but I'm sure he does, bro. Come on, it's Roger we're talking about. I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Maybe just watching him at the wrong time. Like maybe it just happens to be that when you watch, he takes his loss, which is normal because losses occur. Okay, guys. What's happening here? Barcodes. Nothing going on. I think that's me, boys. I'm gonna love and leave you guys. I am still in the trade. I am in drawdown. Once it gets to break even, I'm gonna close the position. Go follow me on IG. You can be up to date with it. If you want to be up to date with it, follow me on IG. This is my 9-year-old son's account, by the way. Is there funny videos that I should be watching? Well, tell your 9-year-old son to sub to the channel. Next thing you know, your son's gonna be trading Forex more than you. I pay for no adverts here, so it's easier. There's no adverts on my stream anyway. My stream doesn't have adverts. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if you guys like have noticed or whatever, but the adverts is becoming so much more on YouTube. Like, it's not even funny. Like, my adverts on YouTube, oh my gosh, like it's all the time. What time do you stream? 8:30 GMT +2 every morning, Monday to Thursday, that is. Friday MFX members only. And I'm never on stream this late. It's just because we're literally stuck in a position. I'm stuck. I'm playing stuck in the mud with money. stuck on you. Got this feeling down deep in my soul, and I just can't. We're all stuck. Yes, the orange glasses. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him. We're all stuck. Are you also stuck in the mud, brother? Don't miss Monday stream, boys. Yeah, look, Monday's gonna be a banger because Monday's gonna be more likely that we're gonna hit 500. So on Monday stream, I think I'm gonna do it Tuesday. I'll do the giveaway on Tuesday. So if we can tap into 500 subs by Monday, I'll do the giveaway on Tuesday. Okay. So you're gonna want to pull up to that. And if you aren't already, do sub to the channel. If you like what you see and you like the stream, and you know you like it, just like the channel. Like the channel, man. So for me, guys, more than likely we're going to. So once you come back to break even, I think I'm just gonna get out of the position at break even. 4 more subs. Who hasn't subbed to my channel that's watching? 60 Oaks watching. Who hasn't subbed to the channel? Go sub to the channel. If you haven't liked the stream, like the stream. What happened to that one guy that got nard and left? What was his name again? Damn, I forgot. That's how irrelevant he was. What was his name though? Someone remember that dude? What was that guy's name? Damn. Can't remember. Davido? Davido. Nah, I don't think it was Davido, bro. It wasn't the dude from Spain. This was a while ago. I think it was last month sometime. I think it was last month sometime. I can't remember. CR, who are you? How do you know Simo? Who is CR? I have a feeling it's Charles Rensburg, but I could be wrong. I could be very wrong actually. But I'm from Spain. Nah, that bro is today only. Monday. Darren is giving away ice creams on Monday. So Monday stream, Darren's gonna give away ice creams. Because he did a withdrawal. No, I don't remember. Because yeah, I don't know, bro. Thank you. Cristiano Ronaldo? Cristiano Ronaldo. Right. Did I? Oh, what? Just his shawl. What's up, bro? What's up? First time here today. Welcome, IG. Welcome. Came on the day we were getting the most talkers in the group. In the YouTube. Chat. Still waiting for me too, Uncle Robs. But Darren's the guy. He'll buy your ice cream, then he'll lick the ice cream, then he'll say, "Do you still want?" That's a brat. Yeah, where's my code? Nah, Charles the local under-hero. He can do it. Did it sell? Did you sell it? Did you sell it, Charles? To who? Who? Hectic. That was quick. That was quick, bro. Who bought it? To D. Or did D buy the car? He's not telling us. Darren, do you have a confession to make? Did you buy another Honda? Sold Monday already. Gee whiz. That wasn't even up for long, eh? My word. Okay, guys. Back into profits. If it's going to reject it, I'm closing off the full position. If not, I'm holding. So just actively monitor it. Okay? That's what I'm gonna do. Go to break even on the position. Whatever happens, happens. Okay. There we go, guys. I'm on break even on the position. Whatever happens, happens. It is what it is. I'm not gonna hold this any longer. It is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. That's break even for me. However, we are running. We might get to that TP. Let's go. Super long wait on this one. I'm not gonna lie. And for my haters that hated on the stream in drawdown, fuck you. You see how we do it, guys. I'm at break even. I'm done today, bro. And that's me out the trade on break even. That was a long ass trade. Push once again to that like 9 pip mark. Not enough for me. This is the best way that I could actively manage the trade, and that's how it is. I'm not gonna sit in the trade. I'm done. That is break even for me. Let me just add that there. Where is that 2 manikis that was so liquid? At the beginning of the stream or mid stream. Waar is julle nou? Where's that brother that was trying to sell it? Waar is julle nou? Where are you? So boys, today, huge test of patience, huge test of discipline. If you could do it, you can do this. But boys, I'm done for today. Bro, that's how it is. As soon as things go south, people panic, they will say the things. When things go their way, they're quiet. But boys, that's me for today. Long ass stream. So today's a break-even day for me. No loss, no win. I see my my break-evens as wins though. Oh shit. I just changed that to 0. What was that before? The lifetime. So Dimakar my copies, I just made this 0. What was it before? Damn, okay, I'll do that off stream. I just wanna pop this in here and then just journal that trade quickly. So that's the 3rd break even for the month. Was it 4? So was it 4? Or is it 4 now? Because if it was 4, then it's 5 break evens for the month, for the year. Was it 4 or is it 4? Was 4, so it's 5 now. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate that, brother. So yeah, man, that's the 5th break even for the year, 3rd break even for the month. Nothing changes today. Let me go ahead and journal that quickly. Look, this thing can still run, but I'm done, bro. I need to go. Let's just journal this quickly. Righty-o. Gee whiz. What a trade, eh? 10:36 is when I entered. So 10:36. 10:36 is when I entered. And we just closed the position now at 12:52. So over 2-hour trade for break even. However, within that conditions, you guys can understand why I did what I did. It was based off of a type 4 idea. Based off of my, what was it? I think 15. Based off 15. So, just 2 things I'm going to circle back to. Number 1, there was never ever a point to sell it. It was not sell time. Okay? It was only going to sell beneath the blue zone. Was Miles right? Yes, he was. Again. Guys, this is something that I'm not getting out of the air. It's something as simple as understanding market structure. That's all you gotta understand, bro. If you can understand basic market structure, which is the most easiest cuck you'll ever find, you'll be 100 steps ahead. I promise you. Understand market structure, you'll already be 10 steps ahead. Add some price action to that. Add some supply and demand to that. Bro, another 20 steps ahead. Do you understand? This shit is not complicated. Now, within the position, there was 2 times I could have closed. The one was at 9.9 pips. I didn't because I anticipated price to flip and drive. I could have gotten out of break. Then again, it popped over here at break even. I wasn't quick enough. Went into drawdown. Then again, now it popped above. I went to break even. It pushed a bit. Nothing worth me securing, so I got out at break even as retraced. Not once was there any point where your brain should have told you to sell. Ever. This is the only sell territory here. So if you were trying to sell here, you're telling me and yourself you do not understand market structure. Okay? I hope you understand that, because at the end of the day, it's not about winning nor losing nor break even, but understanding what's happening in markets all time so you can push further. Okay? Boys, it is way past my trading time. I'm going to love and leave you. Guys, anything that you need to understand here is that your trading is a consistent, growing platform. So for those clever monkeys, there's TP1 hit anyway. Damn you, gold, for taking me out before that, but it's fine. But any monkey that was trying to do the opposite, GG to you. Mayfair on the green, GG to you, my brother. May God continue to bless you. And for whoever else was just becoming the liquidity for my buys anyway. Because at the end of the day, guys, it's nothing special that we're doing. We're just focusing on basic trading, price action, supply and demand, market structure, involving the way that I trade, get you results like this. Now, there's going to be days where you sit like I did in 2 hours drawdown just to get break even. Does that mean you need to not take the break even because you're hard to cop and you're stubborn and you want to hit a win? No. You allow the trade to do what it needs to do all day, every day. Because you're going to get days where you get big ass wins. We've seen that. Then mediocre wins. Then break evens. Then you get losses. As simple as that. And for the monkey that said you don't see drawdown, bro, on Monday stream, then please, or send me a message. I want to buy your course, because I know for a fact you're speaking a whole lot of nonsense. Guys, in trading, in reality, you're gonna see drawdown, you're gonna see heavy drawdown, you're gonna see losses. Now, if you can withstand the losses and the drawdown, you'll make it, because winning is not difficult. It is the discipline and the mentality to be okay with drawdown, to be okay with the losses. That will separate you from the 95% that don't make it and the 5% like myself that makes it in trading, right? If you can get that past that, if you can get past that part, then there's hope for you, my friend. Then there's really hope for you. The strategy, that's not it. It's here in your head which makes it. If you can't handle drawdown like the other dude that was going on about it the whole time, then don't trade. If you can't take a loss, then don't trade. But if you can take those two things, drawdown and losses, then the outcome for you is endless potential, because there's no limit to this shit. If you want to be an 8-figure trader, you can get there. If you want to be a 6-figure trader like myself, you can get there. I promise you can get there. But can you work towards that every single day and not quit? Show me. Show yourself. Okay? YouTube, I'm going to love and leave you. I hope that you've learned a lot today. If you haven't, go watch the stream again. The shit is for free. If you want to level up your trading and trade the way I do alongside my MFX members, join the course, join the mentorship. You will see a drastic change in your trading if you apply yourself. I'm not guaranteeing results, but if you apply yourself, we have members in the group that is testimonies. So I don't even have to speak about it. But guys, on Zoom as well, no wordle today because club, I'm done. YouTube, I'll see you next week Monday. Subs to hit 500 should be by Monday, I think. 4 more subs and then giveaway possibly Tuesday. Stay tuned for that. Pull up to the streams. For the newcomers that pulled up today, make sure you tuned in 8:30 every morning, GMT +2, Monday to Thursday. I will see you guys then. But other than that, guys, have a blessed day further. Have a lovely weekend. MFX members, I'll see you guys tomorrow for accountability, as well as our live trading session. So we'll be taking trades tomorrow as well. Holy moly, we need 2 more, so we're on 490 guys. We need 2 more subs to get to 500. More than likely we're going to tap into that by maybe the weekend even, but Monday for sure. So guys, much love all around. Have a lacquer day. I'll see you Monday. Cheerio. God bless. Chop.